Hello, everybody. My apologies. Let's see if we're live and happy. Let's see. Shrink that, move this. Turn that, twist that, pop it. Okay, we're up. Okay, beautiful, 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 beautiful. Sorry about that, guys. We had some family friends over. Well, we went out to dinner with them, and we got back, and I got caught up talking. Go figure. That's how things go. Get on the Discord here. Gmod, how you doing? Guess he's doing great.
I'm good. It was taking so long, I was like, going to do a few other things.
If you say you were loading up Sea of Thieves, I'm gonna reach through this and smack you.
No, it was one of them. It was Elite.
Oh, you seriously jumped over into Elite? I saw your screen. You were up. Weren't you up?
Yeah, I had it loaded, but I also had Elite.
Fantastic. Oh, hey Toasty. I'm so sorry. I got a little distracted this evening.
I wasn't bothered by it.
No, not you, Gmod, Toasty. Well, actually, yes, I am sorry for you. I didn't mean to drag you down. Have you heard from Infinite? I have not heard from Infinite.
Nope, I asked him about the beacon, and he has not responded.
Pop that live real quick. All right, let me get the server up. Which, luckily, this server takes like 2 seconds to load, so I'm super happy about that. Start. Oh yeah.
Manta was saying he was going to reach through the screen and slap me if I played Sea of Thieves while we were running.
In the nicest way possible. Oh, I didn't pop OBS yet. That's why. I was like, why is my screen still missing? Yeah.
And me, I'm just like, I had everything ready and I was just waiting and playing it Elite.
He was. So. Alright, so we'll get the server up in a minute. Sorry about that.
Because I know things come up, especially on Christmas or
well, we had hoped to. So remember when I said that we weren't going to be able to do Sunday because we were going to have. So we were going to dinner with some family friends.
Mm-hmm.
But it ended up not happening.
Huh.
Like last minute, it was like, oh, it didn't happen, and I was like, oh, bummer. And so we rescheduled. So my wife scheduled originally for Sunday. Which is one of our potential stream nights. And then when that didn't work, she talked to me like, hey, I rescheduled for Thursday night. And I was like, okay. So.
Like, why?
I just like, whatever. So but it worked out. It was all good.
I know, but it's like.
I know.
I thought it was Sunday.
I know. It's fun. So. All right, here we go. All right, server is ready. Oh, I need, actually, it might still be on my paste because I was just in here earlier today. So, also, I just want to remind everybody that, not that it really matters, but my, my son's school is off. So, I am off from work. I took off from work. So, I am off until next Thursday. Next Thursday will be my first day back in the office. I am out for a good chunk. So, you would think like, oh, he's got all this time to do all this stuff. Well, no. So I was able to get on here, and y'all saw, be able to post everything in the Discord for the episode tonight at like 5 o'clock, basically. I had hoped to do it earlier, and I usually do when I'm in the office, but, was unfortunately just able to do it this evening.
Being home on a vacation does not mean you have a vacation.
Well, especially not when I've got my boy, is what I'm doing. Zeron!
Hi, Zyra.
It was good. It was good. And Toasty asked the same thing. It was good. It was good. It was good. I gotta close this door. Hold on 1 second.
Christmas and all the other holidays are just normal days for me. So
I don't want to disturb our guests. My wife is still entertaining them downstairs, so I just figured I'd just kind of sketch. All right, let me pull.
That would be a question for Manta, since Christmas and all the other holidays are just normal for me.
Oh,
it's just a normal day.
Here we go. Synapse.
Everyone was asking, what did everyone get?
Oh man, you should have been here. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. Ah, dang it.
It's like I got a scale model of the crate or from Elite, the crate.
Yeah, man, I love the crate. That would have been fun. No, I 3D printed one a while back, and it is glorious. Let's see, which synapse are we looking at here?
How dare you, Gmod? Like, I just don't celebrate holidays like normal people.
Exit. Oh, okay, how about now? Nope, still no. All right, I'm going to exit Synapse and reload it.
It's really up to the individual if they celebrate or not.
That is true, and I don't think anybody here would argue that. I think
or
Toasty
in,
is probably
like Zyron's case, money could also be the issue that prevents you from celebrating.
Mm-hmm. So I'm with you. I understand that.
Or time. Some people can't get vacation from their jobs.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's why I'm the one watching my my son this week, and not my wife, because she is unable to get out. Her time is used up. She doesn't have the time.
There's all sorts of things that can happen.
Please don't update things. You don't really need that. Oh, calm down. Okay, there we go. All right, sorry, I just need to move my profiles over on my devices, and I guess
okay.
Yes, as it not gonna happen. Like, do you want to do a system restart right now? No, I don't. Thank you though. All right, boom, I'm here. Everything's great. The only thing we don't have is our infinite, and I have not heard from him since yesterday, maybe the day before. Oh, you know what I can do? I have something to send to him, so maybe I can prompt him that way. There's no way he can avoid this.
You say that.
Yeah, here we go. Okay. And I'm asking, are you joining us tonight? Question mark. Yoink. Sent. I guess we'll see. All right. Beautiful. Point. There we go. Beautiful. All right. Well, we will see. Hopefully, we get him tonight, because I would love that. We missed him last week, and we did. I mean, not that it was a bad episode. We got a lot done, but I mean, I miss him. He says how much he's enjoying this. Zeron, fire away. I can barely hear y'all, but I'm trying to listen. Oh. Well, Toasty, if you got family stuff going on and you got to deal with things, go deal with things. We'll be here when you get some free time or the VOD's available. So, not saying go away. I'm just saying, if you need to, it's all right. But yes, rolling back to how dare you? Yes. So again, as Gmod said, everybody's choices or not choices on how they spend their time, money, holidays is totally up to them, and it's their jam. So if in some cases, if it's just you don't really have family or friends to spend it with, that's fine. If maybe money situation just isn't a good situation and you don't really have the time for it, that's fine too. Maybe you just don't celebrate. Hey, that's fine too. That's why I always try to, if somebody comes at me with Merry Christmas, I'll be Merry Christmas and follow it up with Happy Holidays to others, because you just never know, and it's best to just let people be as they are. So,
I mean, you might have a holiday that no one has ever
That's
heard
true.
Of, like
Festivus.
Festivus. I was wondering if you'd catch the reference.
A Festivus for the rest of us. Yeah, no, absolutely. And so it's all good. But yeah. So if I just listening to them play a game, while I listen to y'all, I just joking for that. Yeah, I figured, Toasty, you're all right. What game are they playing? Is it a good game? Is it a fun party game that you should be involved in because you'd rock it, or I don't know. Goodness, we got a lot of traffic in the air this morning, or this evening. What time is it? We got a INPC AAW. Oh, there it is. It's parentheses B40, and then we got an ITC B760S. Both seem to be on their way somewhere. Oh. Okay, he's commented on the thing I sent him. Oh, he's not going to be here tonight.
Okay.
He says, I meant to tell you guys earlier, I'm in Colorado through next Monday. Alright, well, no Infinite tonight, unfortunately. Oh, that's a shame. Not, again, it's just, I miss him. So that's unfortunate. I'd asked him if he was coming in to Virginia during the holidays, and he said no, and so I was like, alright, fine, he must be staying where he's at, and that's fine, because we wanted to see him too. I was like, I guess that's okay. Now, I'm finding out, no, he did go somewhere, he just went to Colorado. He passed right past me. Actually, no, he didn't, he went the opposite direction. Just kidding, he didn't come East Coast. Unless he did, in which case, skrrr. Anyway, alright, well, I guess let's get to it then. Yeah, I know, Toasty. It's a bummer. And again, not that we're not like Gmod is a huge asset and a great time, and I'm really excited. But, you know, this is the second week in a row now that we don't have Infinite. If we had missed Gmod for 2 weeks, I would be saying the exact same thing. I'd be pretty disappointed. Alright, so, Gmod. Interesting.
Yes.
I'm seeing your signal and the Thumpito signal moving at the same time. I think it's just because it's condensing them. I'm gonna guess you're not actually in the Thumpito, right?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm working on the base right now
Gotcha.
because I need a charging spot for everything.
Okay, cool. So, and I saw your comment that it looks like a, not a Termite. It looked like a Termite to me. I was thinking tardigrade, but then I was like, no, it's got that big head. Like, what is that? And so it made me, the first thing I thought of was a big, like, soldier Termite. You know, like the big head and the little body and stuff like that. That's what I thought of. That's why I said it looked like a Termite.
Yeah. I was going with beetle when I did.
The beetle is also like big Hercules beetle, like that. I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
A big stag beetle or something like that. I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. So anyway, what was I saying? I was saying something. Oh yeah. So Zeron, I'm marking Infinite absent. I'm giving 3 points as well. Nice. Zeron, what's your question about SE2? So somebody just posted in the Discord, I believe. I'm pretty sure. I should probably check that just to be 100% sure that I'm not spilling any beans. I don't think I am. Larson, right? Yeah! Which, by the way, Larson, if you're out there, good to hear from you. We were talking last week, I think, and I was talking to Rashid. Or not Rashid, Void. I was talking to Void. And we were asking if he'd heard from you, because we were curious. And he got with me afterwards offline, so I'm glad to see you back and around. But Larson grabbed, and it's in the general chat, so it's all good. Larson grabbed SE2, and it looks like, I think he said the 27th, I think, is when it goes live. Is that correct? For some reason in my head I had the 19th, but I think that was the stream where they talked about the game, right? Am I right?
Sounds right.
Yeah, I think that was right. So thinking about it after the fact, I'm pretty sure the 19th was the 9th of December when they actually launched the stream to talk about SE2 and actually officially announced it. But I think he's right. Yeah, Zeron's saying the same thing. The 27th is when SE2 launches, and you can, actually play the alpha, I guess we'll call it. He grabbed SE2. Who? Taco? No, Larson. Larson grabbed it. It's nothing. I mean, any of us can go buy it. It's not like it's a huge thing, but I wasn't aware of anybody who had bought it yet from our group, from our community. Not like, I'm sure a bunch of people bought it. I wanted to talk to both you and Gmod, you and Infinite about this. Have you heard about the workshop stuff for SE2?
No.
Okay. So, the vision for SE2, we all know how Merrick is with his visions. The vision for SE2 is mod.io mod support only. Because it is cross-platform, and because consoles will not be left out from mods, because everything will be through mod.io. Now, I don't know. Go ahead.
I don't know how to feel about that because itch.io just got banned recently.
Oh, what did?
Because of
itch.io. Yes, I heard about that. Yes.
Because some developer put something that automated AI systems. It was something weird, but
Yes.
the whole situation. But it's like, I would think Steam would be better, but I'm not sure.
Well, yeah, so this is where we're at with that. So it's a big debate right now with people. Some people look and say, well, there's no debate, period, because who cares? But there's a lot going on. So first off, so Toasty, mod.io is the website. It's kind of like a Nexus Mods kind of thing, or the Steam Workshop, you could say. It is a third-party mod site that you can integrate into your game so that you can load mods from that source. Space Engineers has the ability to pull mods from either the Steam Workshop or mod.io, the PC version. The console version of Space Engineers only has the ability to pull mods from mod.io. Now, the problem with that is that Space Engineers launched on PC, so the vast majority of modders that made any mods for SE all did it on Steam Workshop. Well, I could say exclusively did it on the Steam Workshop, because that was all that there was. When console started, suddenly mod.io got added. There was this huge issue where people were like firing up the PC version and wanting to opt out of mod.io stuff and not wanting to. And if you said you didn't want to use mod.io, like, it locked you out of the game, and it's this big issue. People had a big problem. Mm-hmm. So that eventually got resolved, and we worked through all that. But the issue was that we had modders were still primarily making their mods on Steam Workshop and not really putting them onto mod.io. One of the big issues with doing that at all, though, was the fact that mod.io was for console version, and console version can't do scripting. So basically, any mod on mod.io just couldn't, that was going to be utilized for consoles, just couldn't have any scripting in it whatsoever. And a lot of, like, the best mods are scripted, have some sort of scripting involved. So basically, mod.io became the lesser of the two workshops. It was very restrictive, it was very unuseful, unpleasant, and people didn't want to make mods for mod.io because it just wasn't super great. Now, that's not to say that mod.io doesn't have stuff. Some people actually did go and make console versions of their mods, and some people just, put a bunch of stuff on mod.io. And especially if you're doing, like, a blueprint of something, it's fine. And a lot of people were just doing it. A lot of people were just saying, like, oh, I published it here on Steam. And people were like, oh, could you put it on mod.io? Oh, sure. And then they just, post it to mod.io, and it's all good. Everybody's happy, and they got all their stuff. Problem currently is that in the roadmap that was posted in the, or shown in the December 19th stream for Space Engineers 2, there was no comment about Steam Workshop. And instead, it talked exclusively about mod.io and some other stuff. People started to ask and question, okay, well, what does that mean? Does that mean they're not doing Steam Workshop? What's happening? So time went on, and Merrick finally responded to the chaos and basically said, well, our vision, this goes back to what I was saying, the vision that Merrick has is mod.io for everything, because he doesn't want consoles to be second-class citizens when it comes to Space Engineers 2. And
well, if they don't have scripting and other stuff, then it's going to be extremely limited.
Yeah,
and for both systems.
And maybe things will be different. Maybe something will change. Who knows? But the point is, Gmod, you're 100% correct. This does not change the limitations of console in any way, shape, or form. There doesn't change any of it. Console still can't get scripting. That's just the way that it is. And so unless something dramatic changes for Microsoft and Sony, SE2 is going to launch, and they still can't do client-side scripting. It just isn't going to work because it gets blocked. Microsoft on the Xbox says, no, you cannot do client-side scripting because this is a, segmented, protected game. You can't do that on the console. And Sony says the exact same thing. So my take on this whole thing is a little ridiculous. Okay, I understand Merrick's vision and what he wants out of this. However, you are going to kind of alienate people because there is a huge quantity of people on PC who do not like mod.io at all. There's a lot of people on console that don't like mod.io as well, so there's that. But mod.io itself is a little kludgy. I've looked at it. I've poked around at it when I was looking at some stuff. It is not pleasant. I do not like it compared to the Steam Workshop. And it is just, yeah. If that becomes your only storefront for mods, you may just get the tyranny of the default, in which case, who cares? Doesn't matter. People will just do it. Because, hey, it's the only way. And I want to make mods for Space Engineers, so let's do it. And they would just do it, and it's all fine. But you may also get not that. And you might get a large quantity of people who are just not interested in playing SE2 because mod support is kind of key and kind of the most important thing to them, and they don't want to use mod.io. And there are a lot of mod authors that don't want to use mod.io. And so you end up in a situation where you're suddenly cutting off the way that it always was. You know, Space Engineers 2 is not this brand new game that just came out that's like nothing anybody's ever heard of and it's just a new kid on the block. It's SE2. It is a sequel to Space Engineers. And so Space Engineers, all the people that played Space Engineers are your target audience. We are the ones that you're shooting Space Engineers 2 towards. Maybe don't do things right out of the gate to alienate people. So anyway, Merrick's comment was, this is the vision, this is what we want to do. However, we will listen, and if things need to change, we will try to accommodate the best we can, basically.
You don't want to accommodate. A lot of people are not going to transfer over.
Right, Taco, 100% correct. And Merrick's vision of SE2 is every single ship has 2 colors on it to identify what faction they belong to, and they must look this way. His vision of SE also has bloom everywhere. Bloom here, bloom there. You get bloom, I get bloom. There's bloom everywhere. And greasy, nasty visors and disgustingness.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I know SE2 should have water, but doesn't the water mod require scripting in SE1?
100%. Yes, it
So,
does.
I mean,
and Xeron said the question about SE2 water got censored. I didn't see it pop up at all, so I think it must have gotten censored somehow. Did you want to? It's over here in 2. When Keen, oh, here it is. It's in YouTube land. I see it. For when Keen implements water, will it work like the water mod? Will the player type in a prompt in C++, C, or question mark? For when you, oh, and you said it again. Okay, I see it twice here. Okay, cool. So I do see it. It's on the YouTube side, but I don't see it. Oh no, I see it here too, in StreamUps. Interesting. Oh, yeah, I see it on my phone too. Because the line maybe censored it. That's possible because you did maybe C# or something like that. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. If it's being written into the engine, it will probably just have GUI based interfaces for us, that surface for us. However, I think as Gmod mentioned last week, when SE2 launches, it's, I believe, going to be like space only. I don't think it's going to have any planets. It's definitely not going to have water. It's not going to have anything to it. It's just space stuff, maybe with some asteroids. Kind of exactly how SE1 launched, I believe. Now, I did not see that myself, but that's what was mentioned last week, and so I'm going off that as gospel. So that's, I assume that's what's happening. But yeah, no, 100%. I believe because it's going to be integrated, a lot of modders will do things when they're doing a big mod like that, where you do need to do like configurations and stuff. A lot of the stuff that I really enjoy is when they do chat commands, or they do the F2, the enter F2. Now rats, I can't F2 because my stupid stuff. The enter F2. There we go. Mod settings menu. This thing here. So when you've got all these options here, and you could click, for the water mod in particular, you can come in here. You can say, water quality, and you can adjust it. You can do, volume, show center of buoyancy, fault. You can toggle a lot of these things on and off, and dig into it. There's build info. There's all this stuff. Block over. You can change all these settings and everything like that. Like there's a lot you can do from the F2 mod menu. Additionally, the Rich HUD terminal that pops up here, which has all these other options here. You can mess around with like your binds for certain things and everything like that. It's a very convenient thing. But I see the water mod, or the water in the new game being like this. You just pull up, not necessarily. Oh yeah, no, the escape key, and then you go into options and probably like game options, and it would be in here somewhere under general. Like water and manipulation or whatnot. Who's to say? You may not even need to. Water may be just like a setting, that you can toggle it either on or off, and then just every planet definition just either has to have water or doesn't have water. And maybe you can add it manually, maybe you can't. With the water mod, you can. You can have the water mod loaded. You can go to a planet, and then you can just say, W create here, and it'll create water on the planet. And then you can adjust the height and all that stuff and mess around with it. Hey, Rashid. So who knows? I see it being a GUI thing, just like a lot of the other settings that we're getting. Like the paint gun. It's probably going to be the P menu. Something similar, but it'll let you use the paint gun instead of needing to mess around with the obnoxious block interface. So anyway, that's what I see.
So I know we're discussing Space Engineers.
Yeah,
but Infinite said next week or the week after? I know you mentioned it real briefly, that's why I was wondering.
Through next Monday, but I don't know if that means this coming Monday or the Monday after that. It's kind of ambiguous.
Yeah, I understand.
Let me ask him real quick because I'm looking at it right now. Is that the 31st, or sorry, the 30th or the 6th?
Mainly because Taco said in chat, Infinite needs an apology. And I'm like, okay, I don't think he needs an apology since real life comes up. But
what? There's no Infinite, no further comments. He better have a written. Oh, he better have a written apology. Oh, nice. Nice. Is that the 30th or the 6th? Question mark.
Real life stuff comes up all the time.
Oh dear, I wrote an onion and then another random emoji that I don't know. I was trying to say no worries.
Confusing. Yeah, we were just talking about that, Rashid. Bye, Toasty.
Oh, is Toasty ditching for a minute? He says the 30th. He says the 30th. Yeah. Okay, so he'll be back next. Through. That's a tough one. He says through next Monday. So does that mean so many questions?
You're gonna ask him a ton of questions when you get off.
Well, it's questionable because the question is it, is he off until, does that mean he won't be here again? Oh no, because it's Monday. So he'll be back on Monday. So, okay, it's next Thursday. So he'll probably be here next week, most likely, unless something else comes up. But yeah, most likely. Cool. Okay, great. Yeah.
I was gonna answer Rashid's question about the DLCs. We were discussing Space Engineers, and if the Space Engineers 2 actually does not take off well with the mod IO, do you think even switching back to just the Steam Workshop would save that?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I was just wondering, what are your thoughts on that? If they were to start with mod IO only, but then they faced a huge backlash over it, do you think the player count would survive on switching back to Steam Workshop if they even could?
I think it's too early to tell. And I know I say that for a game that hasn't even launched yet. But what I mean is the game is launching in alpha with, I would say, probably 40% of the game intact at the time. And I say that with a great deal of hesitation because we all have followed Keen and SE, from some of us from the very beginning, some of us from a little later on, but we have all seen how Space Engineers has changed over time. And
see.
That could be chalked up to a handful of different things. But the point being, in whatever state SE2 launches in, you can almost guarantee that it will not be the way that it is for long. Because the game is always changing and shifting and modifying. So because of that, I would say that player count on day one is going to be a very difficult thing to gauge anything off of. Simply because the game isn't complete, you know? And it's going to be an alpha for so long. I mean, people are like, "Oh, SE2's coming." I'm seeing so many Reddit posts popping up of people saying, "Hey, I thought about getting this game. Should I get it or just wait for SE2?" And I'm like, "Waiting for what? The game's not even launching. Like, what are you talking about? It's going to be in early access forever. What are you talking about?" And that's unfortunately kind of the world that we're going to get into now, because SE has been, around for 10, 11 years now, and SE2 has been heavily marketed now to us, with all the teasing and all the nonsense they've been doing, and now finally saying, "Yep, SE2, it's coming," and early access, but flat out telling us that it's not going to be anywhere near what the game is actually going to be. So temper your expectations. And now you've got people that are looking at SE1 and being like, "Hey, should I just wait until SE2?" And it's like, what? And then some people saying things like that I've seen comments of people saying, well, SE2 isn't going to be a complete game when it launches, so, just stick with SE1 for now, and if you want, you can get the SE2, but, don't expect it to be a complete game. And people going, "Well, I wouldn't even call SE1 a complete game." And I'm like, guys, come on. Like, okay, is it missing some stuff that we might think is great, like water? Yeah, absolutely. Is it missing some real great quality of life things that, I don't know, modders have kind of done? Like, hey, I don't know, maybe something like, hold on, wish I was a lot closer when I led up to that. Like this. Hey, look at that. What's that? Build vision? It's a magic. Do I wish that a lot of that stuff was built into the game? Absolutely. But does that mean that SE is not a complete game? No. It really depends on what your definition of a game is. If you go into this understanding that SE is a sandbox game that is what you want it to be, it's kind of however you want to play, and because people complain that, "Oh, well, it doesn't have this or doesn't have that." It's, where are the NPCs? Where are where are the the interactable stuff? Where's the No Man's Sky-esque exploration? And it's like, guys, that's not, first off, that's not kind of what this game even is. I don't know what you're expecting. That's not what this game could be or ever has been, and it can't be that. This game is limited by its engine, and unfortunately, its engine said, we can't go any further than this. Now, there's some things like mods that you look at and you're like, well, the mods can do it, so I can. Well, the mods aren't the game, so calm down.
One of the most impressive mods I've seen recently is the realistic solar.
Oh man, that's so cool.
But that's stretching the system.
It's stretching. Well, the SE World Gen and the and the realistic orbits mod and stuff like that. Like it's a push. It's a push. And unfortunately, SE is just not built for that. Now, yeah, modders can stretch it. Modders can do this. Modders can do that. But you know what? At the end of the day, if Keen said, "Hey, SE is feature complete, and we're just going to support it with like hotfixes and stuff," I would be like, "Cool, great. I've gotten my $25 worth out of this game. It's great. Thank you." And modders would, keep their stuff going, and it's great. In fact, modders would probably be even more interested because the game has stopped updating and breaking things. So, we talked a few DLCs. So, yeah, Rashid had said about the DLCs. Whatever YouTuber I watch, they are all lukewarm to SE2. I wonder what the pre-sales are like, as I bet a lot feel the same. And Silver, hey Silver, I find Mod.io for me doesn't work as good as Steam Workshop does for me, and that's kind of the consensus that a lot of people have, is they're like, I don't like Mod.io. It's kludgy, it's hard to use, it doesn't subscribe properly, and I don't really like how it operates. And that's totally fine. If that's how you feel about Mod.io, then that's how you feel about Mod.io. Nobody can tell you that you're wrong. based on your personal experience. So I don't know. It's a tough one. I don't like mod.io, not because I'm have some great vendetta and axe to grind against it. I've used it once or twice and I don't like it as much as I like Steam Workshop. If it was the only option I had, I don't know, maybe. But there are some people that are saying, like, I'm going to boycott SE2 until they add, Steam Workshop support. Okay. I don't know if I'd say I'm going to go that far, but I also don't think I'm necessarily going to jump on it. I don't know. I'm of the same mindset that I have been in the past, where I'm like, on the one hand, seems fun, seems awesome. Some of the new build mechanics really cool. I think it's gonna be really nifty. But I don't know. It's not gonna be anything like SE1 is right now in this state. And so if you're looking for content creation and you're looking for actually like interesting series, probably not going to be in Space Engineers 2 for a while, because there's just nothing resembling anything in that game other than place down blocks and try not to break the engine. So that's just my opinion. I may buy the game, but you probably will not see any content from me on it for a while, just because the game itself doesn't have any content. There just isn't anything to it, is the problem. So, yeah, Taco, and so what Taco was saying about, the everybody's kind of lukewarm about it. I'm the same way. I want to be super excited about it. I want to say, this is the answer to our prayers, but I just don't know, and especially with it being so, I said it last week, after the showcase, that 25 centimeter build system, awesome. So awesome. There's a mod that came out that somebody was like, I added a 50 whatever, mods or build system to SE1, and it was kind of cool, and it was like, oh, that's interesting. But it didn't actually do it. It just made large blocks or something be able to be placed on small grids or something, which I'm like, that's small grid gone large. Like, that's a mod we've had forever. And you couldn't actually build anything inside of any of those blocks. It was just, you could place them around it. So it was like, that's not what you said, but that's cool. That is awesome, and I am way looking forward to that. And real volumetric water, awesome, really cool, excited to see that. But as far as like the game itself goes and the content, I just don't see anything yet. I just don't see anything yet. I don't know of anything that's gonna, I don't know.
So, on a lighter note, other than SE2, well, were you able to check your buoyancy and everything from last week?
No. No.
Okay.
No, I have been very busy. I'm looking for something. I just find Steam says a lot more to offer. If I'm looking for something. Yeah, okay, yeah. So I got you, Silver. I got you. Yeah, I just find Steam says a lot more. Well, it does, and we kind of discussed that early on. It's because that's where SE launched. That's where SE's modding community is, and
it offers scripting and a bunch of other options.
Exactly. And so there's a lot of stuff that you cannot do with the mods for mod.io because it's console. Like, that's the thing. We can use mods for mod.io. Like people here on PC can absolutely use stuff from mod.io. There's no reason we can't. That's why we're allowed to use both places. But no worries. But a lot of the mods that get posted to mod.io are exclusively for console because that's the only one that console can have access to. So a lot of people in their mind divide mod.io and Steam Workshop between console and PC. And so what happens is you get, if anybody wants to publish a mod for PC, they go to Steam. If anybody wants to publish a mod for mod.io or for console, they go to mod.io. Okay, cool. And that's kind of how it's been. So what Merrick wants to do basically is stop that from being a thing. And basically say, we have one location, it's mod.io, and that's where everybody gets their mods from. PC, console, doesn't matter. The intent behind that is that you're going to end up in a situation where everybody just goes to mod.io to get their mods, and it's all good, and it's no big problem. And every mod that you could ever want lives there. problem is now you've got one store location, which technically isn't any different than it is now. But the problem is that you're going to have one single store location that now has to cater to both console and PC mods capabilities, which again is no different than technically it is now. You can put a PC mod on mod.io and it's no big deal. But you're going to have this issue where you're going to have console players that are like, oh, here's this mod, yeah, I want to, oh, I can't, it's scripted, I can't do that, you know, kind of thing. And people just aren't going to be happy with that. It may be fine, it may not be fine, but it's whatever. Oh, did you say be right back because you're like physically leaving, like here?
No, I had to go get a drink.
Okay.
And now I'm going to go to get iron.
I thought that's why you were saying you'll be right back, but then I just saw you flying off and I was like, wait a second, did I just misinterpret that? No, it's all good.
Another reason that, like, not talking about SE in this point, but Sea of Thieves, they're still supporting the original console. And it kind of extremely limits the game, what they can do with it. I mean, you have a bunch of different games like that where if they do universal support for something, you're limited by the least common denominator.
Yeah, and the problem is, and I do not mean to sound PCMR here, but the problem is that the majority of the time, that's console. The lowest denominator is console. That's just the way it is. When a brand new console generation comes out with some brand new proprietary technology, console may beat us out. That's fine, because they got some new special thing. But it's not usually long before PC gets the same components and the same tech, and we're good to go. And then we update way faster than console generations do. So by the time a console can come and supersede what the PC can do, sort of, you know, I'm talking budget PCs, it's only a couple months usually before we have the same tech. And then it's like, okay, great, and now we're several generations beyond, and you gotta, and consoles now way behind. And so what happens is, when you're a generation console behind now that you're having to cater to, suddenly, exactly what Gmod said, you're stuck kind of catering to the lowest common denominator, and that's whatever the old consoles are. That's why things get pushed forward sometimes. And when you have these games now that are going for, 5, 10, 15 year long support cycles, you're crossing multiple console generations. And if the game was made available for the previous gen console, it's probably going to be made for the next gen console. And when it's made for the next gen console, then you're stuck because now you have to support that, and it's not cool. And again, not to sound PCMR, but if I'm going to play a game, like for instance, Space Engineers, I want this thing to be cranked up to 11 and be able to run as gosh darn hard as it can. And I want my PC that I built to handle this game to be able to handle it. What I don't want is to be told, yeah, we want to do this really cool thing, but console won't be able to handle it, so we're not going to do it. I don't want to hear that, because I want to push my PC to its limit. And if somebody's console can't handle that, and it's a generation old console, then you need to rethink your priorities. And a lot of games have done that. A lot of these long live service games have kind of done that a little bit, and they've adjusted, and they've said, okay, well, we just have to let go of these old things. Final Fantasy XIV is a great example of this. Final Fantasy XIV is a relic of the PS3 days. There were, back in 1.0, so many things that are still in the code today that are finally getting ripped out, because of the big graphics update that we had, finally getting ripped out and replaced with modern stuff, because the gosh darn PS3 existed and forced the game devs to say, hey, we have to back this game down a bit because it can't, we can't do these things, so we have to build in these limitations, these texture limitations and all this stuff, because the PS3 can't run it, and we gotta have this thing on PS3. So because of that, there was all this stupid spaghetti code in the game to basically fake so much graphical integrity because the PS3 couldn't render it. And so you end up in
Correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't Destiny initially also?
Destiny was a PS4 game when it first launched, and it was PlayStation exclusive, Sony exclusive. Then it eventually expanded out to Xbox, I believe, and then we got it on PC. And so what happened was Destiny got some big updates and stuff like that over the years as well, but it was a PS4 game. And Infinite would be able to answer this for me now.
Oh,
I think it is still available for PS4. I think. I could be wrong. If anybody else in chat knows, let me know. But I believe Destiny 2 is available on... okay, hold on. Destiny 1 was a PS4 game. Because that was back when Activision was still with Bungie, and they did a Sony exclusive. And then eventually, I think it expanded out to the to maybe. Okay, I gotta look this up. Destiny 1 platforms. I can spell the word Destiny. PlayStation 4. Oh dear. No, there's no way.
Doesn't sound good.
There's no way. Oh my goodness. No, you are 100% right. September 9th, 2014 was released for the PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, Xbox 360, and Xbox One. So it was on Xbox as well as PlayStation, but they did a lot of PlayStation exclusive stuff, if I remember right. And that's what it did. So then so yeah, it was a PS3. Oh gosh, it was catered to the PS3. Yep, there you go. And the Xbox 360. Oh man.
I mean, I don't think it caters to the original one yet anymore, but it's like
no, Destiny 2 launched in 2017 for PS4, Xbox One, and Windows. And then it moved on from there. And then eventually it launched on Stadia. That was a fun time. PS5 and Xbox Series X and S. The problem was they were still... that. Yeah, well, they were still going back and keeping it alive for the PS4 and the Xbox One. And that was not cool. So, yeah, it's exactly what we were talking about. You're dragging down performance because you've got these console generations that are still around, because you talk about consoles being updated and they're not updated very frequently, like at all.
And now you have the consoles coming out where they're not even supporting the hardware, they're all cloud-based, they're just connecting remotely to a server. And
in all seriousness, that's kind of better, because that would honestly help people out.
Sort of, as long as the hardware, they don't say suddenly, hey, we're not supporting these slim units anymore.
Yeah, that's true too. But the idea being, though, if what you're saying is, well, everything that we do is done in the cloud basically, and the thin client is all that's kind of running stuff, well, that's actually just fine, because then that means you can update your cloud side stuff and leave the there it is. Okay, so we do have only one. Is that right? There's only one?
Got a new load of iron in. So.
Sweet, thank you. Yeah, there's only one. So let me ditch those guys then. And a conveyor junction. Who is that? Is this a junction down here? This is, isn't it? Okay. But yeah, I don't have any more. I got them all. Sweet. Okay, cool. So let me get these then. I had two there that I need to grab. Okay, cool. Hi-yah! But yeah, again, like we were saying, the problem is that consoles update so slowly that you end up in with a generation. So yeah, like the PlayStation 3 and the PlayStation 4. The PlayStation 3 lasted a long time, and then the PS4 came on the scene and lasted a very long time, and then the PS4 Pro came on. But guess what? The Pro and the PS4 weren't distinct when it came to game compatibility. So you didn't just say, oh, well, if you have PS4 Pro, you can play this game. But if you have PS4, you can't. It didn't exist. So the problem was you end up in a situation where you had to basically cater to the low end of the PlayStation 4. Or the PlayStation, the PlayStation 4. Same thing with the Xbox. It had to be the Xbox One S and not the X. And then when you went to the Series, it's the same situation. People are like, oh, well, I can play it on the Series S. Well, that's wonderful. But when the Series X came and was like, I'm super powerful and fantastic, you couldn't make a game just for that. You had to support both. And there were a lot of developers that commented on that, where they were like, look, the S is so handicapped compared to the X we have to write to both of them, and we can't do certain things because the S has to be able to run it. So it's a shame. It's a shame.
And then Sea of Thieves still has to support Xbox One.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean,
yep. And that was Destiny's issue too. That's what I was saying. Like it's not good.
I think we've actually had this discussion before when we're playing Sea of Thieves, whether or not they're going to just drop Xbox One support or they're going to go to Sea of Thieves 2.
See, and that's the way that you do it. That's the way that people make it work, is they say, oh, well, we're just going to switch to Sea of Thieves 2. And that's just, like, we're just going to make a sequel game. And now, that's what Destiny did, the same kind of thing, where they're like, okay, well, we finished D1, we're going to go on to D2, and we're just going to change the console generation now. The problem is that when you've got a game like, even Destiny 2. I mean, Destiny 2's been a 10-year game, if not longer by now. And you've got, again, Final Fantasy XIV I'm going to talk about. Final Fantasy XIV is 11 years old, if not 12 by now. I mean, 1.0 is older. Sorry to say, consoles are so overrated, and with their limitations they have sucks. That's directly from Silver's mouth, everyone. So, or their fingers at least. So, go to them. You're not wrong.
You can't upgrade a console like you can.
Well, and that's the thing, is these days they're making it easier to upgrade your storage. But most of the consoles these days are SoCs, they're systems on a chip. So the RAM is integrated, the processors are integrated, everything's integrated about them. So they're not really upgradable in that sense. You can't say, oh, well, I've got this game, this console, and I love it so much, and I really want to update it, and keep it alive. Well, you can't, and you there's kind of a reason why you can't. It's the same concept behind Apple and their computers. The reason why Apple can make their ecosystem the way that it is, and the reason they can make their apps work the way they do, and the way that they can do all this stuff with no fear of anything not working, is because they control the hardware. They know exactly what is in every single Mac, MacBook, Mac Mini, Mac Studio. Like, they know exactly what's in every single one of those machines because they made them. So then they can make the software to go along with it to say, hey, everything's exactly how we want it. And so the problem for outsiders is that we look at it and we say, well, okay, I want to be able to run this stuff, or I want to do this, and they're like, it has to be approved by Apple, it has to go through this, has to go through this, has to go through this, has to do all these things. In the Windows world, there are so many things in Windows land, so many possible configurations, so many possible pieces of hardware, and a countless amount of applications to run on these infinitely assortable hardware configurations. It is a miracle that Windows works at all on any machine.
Yeah, I agree with that statement.
Because it has to be able to handle and have drivers for every single possible PC-based hardware configuration. And it's insane.
There's a reason why Windows gets a ton of viruses, because anything you install on there, even stuff you don't install on there, could be a virus, because it is so customizable.
And that is true. Yeah.
I'm not saying Macs can't get viruses. They can. But it's just harder because, like you said, Apple puts limitations on what you can and what you can't do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it does go back to their desire for experience. They want your experience with an Apple device to follow a certain set pattern, because that way they can guarantee how your experience is. And that helps them better control how they're... And I'm using the word control, not in a negative fashion, but in the sense that it helps them to basically make sure that the people using their equipment have the experience that they expect. It's like Merrick and his vision of how space engineers are supposed to be. You know, he wants it to act a certain way and play a certain way, which means that certain mods and certain other things don't fit his pattern the way that he would want. Oh, rats, I did not mean to do that. This one should not be a T-junction.
You want me to weld this one side?
Yeah, sure, yeah. I'm about to place a junction here. Sorry, I should have placed a junction from the beginning. I put a wrong door here. Yeah, so I've got a junction there and a junction over there now. So if you can hit those 4, I would appreciate it. But yeah, it's when you have somebody who's designing something and wants something to work a certain way, and then you can go in and basically change all those ways. Like, can you imagine Sony and Microsoft and how things would be handled if you could make actual hardware modifications to your consoles? Can you imagine the pain and suffering that their customer support teams would have to deal with? Because you have the power to change what's inside your consoles.
At that point, they would be like, "No, it's the Wild West." Like,
yeah,
Windows.
when
contacting the support.
Yeah, on Windows land, if you get a game on Windows and you try to make it work and it doesn't work appropriately, do you reach out to the game devs and say, "Hey, I can't get this thing installed properly. What do I do?" Or do you search the internet for people who have the same issue as you and hopefully find Windows support and find ways to fix it on your computer? Most likely the latter. I'm not going to call a random game dev and just be like, "Hey, I tried to install your game and it's not working right on my Windows machine. What can I do?" And they're like, "Well, we have no clue what you're running, how you're running it, or any of your other configurations, or what you even have installed on this machine. There's no way we can help you." Like, it's just, it's insane. And so it's one of those things where the reason consoles are so, I was going to say cheap, they are not anymore, but the reason why they're so, like, perfectly set up the way they're set up is because they're cookie cutter devices. A dev can know exactly what they're writing to when they write a game because they know what the console's capable of. They know everything about it. They know its architecture. They know everything there is to know about what's in this machine. And they can leverage that as best as possible. Beyond that, the companies themselves know exactly what's in those machines. So if something's broken and they have to go through troubleshooting support and they can't, they can ask for that machine to be sent back to them, and then they can either repair it or send you a replacement. And they know exactly what they're giving you and what you're getting back to them. It all works out because it's all built to be spec. So anyway, the famous Happy Mac, yeah, right. Then there's your Linux. Well, exactly, Silver, and that's another part of it. That's why Linux is always kind of viewed as this enthusiast's OS, because it's a lot of work. Because you have to make sure that you have the right drivers, and it's not quite that way much anymore these days. Linux has become mainstream enough that you can usually find what you're looking for and get things kind of sorted. And most distros come packaged with drivers and stuff that they need, and there's plenty of Linux drivers for stuff these days. But it still has that connotation. How I'm curious. Can I? There it is. Hydro tank. 0%. Very curious. Are these batteries fully charged yet? They're not. 89.4 to 84. It's going up. 89.5. So my question, I guess, is what is the ice situation? Am I pulling in enough ice to fill anything? No. All these H2O2 gens. Oh, the H2O2 gens aren't full, but there's plenty of ice in the cargoes.
Can you drag the ice from the cargo?
Well, no. What I mean is they're not full, but they have plenty in them. They're just not full. This one's like at almost half capacity, and this one's at, actually this one's at like a quarter capacity. This one's at half capacity, but there's a bunch of ice in the cargo. And yeah, I can drag it over, no problem. The thing is,
because that one time the cargo could be filled up, the O2 generator could be dragged over.
Well, we built it. If you remember, we built it with two separate cargoes systems. So there's a fuel system down below that is strictly collectors to O2 H2 gens and tanks and cargo, and then there's an upper system that's cargo exclusive and not connected in any way, shape, or form. So that's lovely. But I was curious because my tanks are still empty, so I was like, where is it all going? And it looks like we're getting plenty of ice. The O2H2 gens are filling and processing as fast as they can for the engines, but that the engines are just filling the batteries. So it's probably because all the batteries are charging as much as physically possible. Yeah, they're putting out...
I wonder if you turn off the engines with the
500 kilowatts.
one of the tanks start filling, just to make sure.
Let me take a look real quick. Is it called hydrogen engines? Okay, yeah, they are. There's 4 of them. Current output is 2.5 megawatts. Max output is 5. Oh, it's filled 0. We may not have... Let me turn half of them off. Oh, none of them... Alright, all the engines are off. And the H2 tanks are filling.
Oh, that's good.
So, but
That
I was
just
curious
means
because the tanks, the engines themselves, 2 of them have gas in them. Oh, they say 4 liters out of. Okay, so they do. They have fuel in them, just not a lot. That's all it is. Okay, so if I turn these guys back on, this guy's, and it's draining super fast. Okay, so the engines, they just don't have enough ice to push, I guess.
So you think you need another collector too?
It's not a collector, it's O2H2 gens, because I'm making a surplus of ice. So it's O2H2 gens. That's not the worst thing in the world. Because I have room. I could slap some down there. I don't want to. Let me think about it.
I mean, you could even use it as flooring here, if you needed to.
You're not wrong. That's true. I could use it as some flooring, because I was talking about that.
Conveyors are there.
Yeah.
You don't gotta put it down at the bottom.
Let's see. Is this this room? No, these are the forward-facing blocks, so I can't put them there. Put them here. Oh wait, no, I can't. This is gonna be the same story, isn't it? Yep. Can't put them there either. Nope. That's how this ship fits.
Then? At the junction here?
I can't see you. I'm underground. Hold on.
Ah.
Okay, I'm here. What's up?
You put it sideways here at the junction?
This is the wrong cargo. This is the wrong conveyor network. This is the upper conveyor network.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the upper conveyor network. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can slap it down here off of this. Yeah, I can build it straight up off of these tanks. Yeah, here we go. There's one here. And let's put one over there. So that'll leave 2 more. That might be enough. You got parts for these, by any chance?
Possibly. I will try and weld them.
Hey! Hey! Nice! And there they go. Alright, so here's a question. Now if I turn on...
Be interesting if we got a hydros like script to see what your consumption versus demand is.
Well, right now... Ha! They're holding steady.
Nice.
Almost exactly. Perfectly steady. I think I have exact balance.
Perfectly balanced.
I have literally... Okay, now the question, though, is inventory. Ice situation. Are we pulling in more than we're using? Okay. Looks like...
So it would be 1-to-1.
There is no ice currently in the cargo. It's all in the O2H2 gens. But we are decreasing.
According to the wiki, one generator on large grids is enough to fully supply exactly one hydrogen engine.
Sweet. So what we have the issue with now is intake.
And fascinating thing, on small grids, one generator supplies 2 hydrogen engines.
Oh, that's nice. That's good to know. All right, yeah, I know. Yeah, I now have my supper. Caught myself a pike. Oh, right, because you're... Nice. Still out there, huh? That's awesome. Yeah, so there's nothing in cargo. We are draining our O2H2 gens. So we are pulling in... Oh, the collectors also aren't pulling in because the tide's probably down. That makes sense. All right, yeah, the tide's low right now, so my collectors aren't pulling in any ice. Okay.
Yeah,
that
looks like it.
that helps. That makes it much more. That makes me feel better. Okay, it's coming back up though. It looks like, so we might be good. Okay, sweet. Yeah, that was an issue. I was like, why are we not pulling in any ice? What's going on here? There we go. All right, cool.
I guess now the question is 2 collectors enough to support?
Well, that's once we're pulling in ice. I want to see, because once the ship's in the water, that's never an issue. You know, we're never out of the water, you know, and losing ice like with Christina, who's like sits on the shore. Sometimes this ship will not be on the shore. So the idea here is we will be fine without
Mainly
it.
just I'm thinking we should test that before it gets at dock, because otherwise you're not going to be able to replace it in the water without it sinking.
Depending on what blocks I pull, I could.
Possibly, but...
Yeah, possibly. Alright, I need to finish decking this thing. Now that we're getting ready. Because once I can seal this layer, we can float test it, remember?
Mm-hmm.
So I just got to get to that. So now I got to get to it. So the question is, what do we do? What do we
I'm not
do?
certain about like this being full of ice, but I know I tested a copy and paste on Build World, and my new welder ship here can lift it if need be to get it back in the dock.
This thing here? This hull?
In theory.
Wow. Nice, Gmod.
It's like Infinite was with my little driller ship the other day. It's like fighting the whole way, but it can lift it.
Nice stuff. All right. I dropped 2 conveyor junctions back here if you want to slap on these. All right. So what are we gonna do? So we walk down these stairs, and then we walk through here. Oh wait, where's the stairs? Oh, this is the other one. Right. Gotcha. Okay, these are the stairs we come out. So what is the floor here? I wonder. Oh, right, we were talking about the passages. There's like halvesy passages, right? For these doors? Yeah. What's okay, hold on, let me look them up. It was not passage. What was it?
You put in half or...
Narrow door. Narrow.
There it is.
Narrow door. Narrow corridor. Stowage. Yes. Okay. Love it. Okay, let me get these over here. Let me drop them in place of this. Okay, so hold on. Is there a corridor? Are you kidding? Is there no start from this? Oh, the passage has it. Ah, that's lame. Okay. Do I have my passages on here anymore? Yes, 3. Nice. What do these take? Interior plate. Dang it. Okay, but I do want to do the corridors. Those look nice, by the way. I have not used those yet. Corridor narrow. Oh, love it. Okay, I need interior plate.
Corridor lights are nice.
Yeah, well, I'm excited for that. That you can light stuff without needing it. I appreciate the built-in lights for stuff. Like, the light panels were pretty cool, but I really love the passageways with the lights, and now these corridors with the lights and stuff. They're fantastic. But I'm really looking forward to the new 25 centimeter system. That would be so nice to be able to, like, stash a small interior light somewhere and it not be a problem. Like, finding out how to light the interior of a tightly designed ship, which I, of course, have no experience with, is just very difficult. It's an art. Let's grab these guys, ditch that, and get some components. Oh, that's all I have room for. Let's just ditch some of that. There you go. Ditch components. Wait, okay, there we go. Hiya! Loving it. Alright.
I was actually debating on building a like relay tower out there.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
In the water.
Having some slight turrets or something out there at the entrance is not a bad idea. Just to kind of block the bay a little bit.
Because I have a blueprint for it that I could just weld.
Very cool. Very cool. Okay, here we go.
I wanted to run it by you and Infinite first.
Corridor narrow stowage. This is the same one that we had in those ships, right? Looks like it's got stuff in it, but it has a light. Now, is this upside down? Is this right side up? How do I know?
That
I know.
Right.
Oh dear. Oh, it's air tightness and specialized. Here we go. All right, there we go. Here's forward and up. All right, so the netting goes up. And also, that is something that was announced for SE2, is...
Hey, Zigatol.
Oh. Oh, no, there's not. That's just see-through. Zig! We missed you last week, Zig. Anyway, what I was saying was the something that we got announced for SE2 is obviously that cool blueprinting, copy pastingness, and adding to your hotbar and everything, which is really hot. But symmetry mode potentially in survival would be pretty sweet, I think. Alright, so there's that.
You want me to weld them?
Oh, yeah, sure, go for it. Yeah, that should be fine. And let me do one more of these. Look at those dang interior blocks. Where did I stash that these days?
Guess I don't have parts.
Oh, no.
1 second.
Here it is. It's a different set itself. I forgot. There you go. Let's drop that there. Okay, that looks good. And then we will put something here, I guess. Not sure what. Because that is already way down there, so that doesn't really need to be anything, but it could be. We could slap a something like that there. There you go. And that seals off that whole section, so that's not bad. There's a top piece up there that'll have to have something laid on it, but that should be fine. Then, let's see, what could this be down here? Like something important. Actually, you know what? No, let's not go too far. Let's not go too far. Let's plan this out for bridge tower. Should be right. This is going to come up into that area, so this will walk right up here, and then we should be in the bridge area, like in the, or not the bridge, but in the tower, I think. So then the tower is going to build up, I think, here. On these blocks here, I think would make the most sense, right? Because this is too close. This is just one out. Here, I think makes the most sense. Oh, I know. These guys. Something like that. That. That way there's a little bit of room for the guns. Yeah, there we go. We'll do... I don't want to go full to the... that's close enough to the middle. I think that's good enough. And what we'll do here is maybe a little bit of this number. There we go.
Wow, that's a big screen, Zicadol.
Whoa, my daughter was home for college holidays, so set all 3 monitors to engineering. Space engineers is so different at 7650 by 1440. Nice. 1440 is my resolution too. I'm 1440p, but 7650. Phew. I'm what, the 2000s, I think? Because mine's a 1440p screen, so I think I'm like 2 something. 7. Whew. Woo! I have actually done something along those lines. I don't know if I ever told you guys. Back in the day, I had a triple monitor setup. I had a curved in the center and 2 flat panels, and they were all 27-inch. So it was a curved 27 and then 2 flat 27s. And I had them all in like a, like a V shape, basically. Not a V, more like a... It's a very wide V, not a very obtuse angle V. And I put SE. I used NVIDIA's, whatever that's called, the screen stitching or however it does, where it puts them all together into one big display, and use it for SE, and it was very interesting. Very interesting. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta blow my nose, I think. Hold on 1 second.
Understandable.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I was sitting here and I was just talking, and I could just feel my sinuses like getting stiffer and stiffer, and I was like, I need to blow my nose. So finally I was like, I can't take this anymore, I gotta go. Alright, let's see. Where are we? What are we up to here? It's daytime, somehow. 5:43 a.m. and the sun is coming up. I'm not sure what the story is there, but cool. Nice. Alright, so Gmod, when you get some time, wouldn't mind you smacking this with your welders.
Well, I have to go for another iron run.
Hey, by all means, you go do what you gotta do. I'm just,
So I got an assembler with speed upgrades, and I'm trying to get yield upgrades.
Ooh, very nice. Oh dear.
If you would like, you could try and run the drill while I'm gone.
Yeah?
If you want.
Run the
That
drill
would
while
give
you're
us-
gone. Okay.
Or you could just try and build stuff on your... Either one.
What am I looking at here? These are kinetic turret gun gears. I like these. Look sexy. But are they sexy?
I gotta find some energy weapons for that tower.
We should have a handful of them in, it's a railgun turret, the Thunderbolt, you'd think. Does that make sense? I don't think that makes sense.
Because, rearming them will be the problem for a tower like that out in the middle of the ocean.
Yes, 100%, but if you got power, yep, I'm with you.
Mm-hmm.
They're all huge. They're 3x3. That's the problem. Is there not... I don't really want to go too crazy. There's this guy, the 30mm autocannon turret. He was one. Drop him.
I guess the question for your boat, Mantle, will be, are you going to do point defense for the small cannons? And
some
then,
of it.
Like a main cannon? Or are you going to do, like, medium cannons all around?
Medium cannons all around. No, I think I'm doing...
Where they do both point defense and attacking.
I'm going to, right here, up in the front section here, where there's all this space, this is going to be a big cannon in front of the tower. Behind the tower, I may be able to slap another one. Maybe. But then I've got these side mounts here. I have 6 of them. I'm debating, because, like, these are really cool, but they're huge. They're 3x3. So maybe I could. Maybe I face these forward or something like that. Maybe make their neutral positioning forward. That way they can fire sideways. And then put the big gun in the middle, maybe. What do you think? Does that make logical sense?
Well, you also got to wonder if their arc can do that. Some of those cannons can't turn through full round, even though they look like
these guys can.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure these are, yeah. I think these can turn all the way.
Kind of hurtful during the last season when it's like I was trying out some of the cannons.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh well, these don't turn all the way.
You know what?
They only fired forward.
I'm gonna put these in the rear. Am I? I don't know. I'm gonna think about that because I haven't closed off this back yet, so I'm not 100% sure how this is gonna go. I like. These look fine right here. These would be good, and these are good for it says fighters, missiles, and biological threats. So these would be nice to have on the sides here, because we already just determined this is not a battleship. This is a platform that's going to get us from one place to another. It's got cargo, and it's got some defense, like, you know, some attacking power. Oh, the engines are off. Are we above the board here? What's the story? We need to get these doors here. Oh, rats.
Oh, curious.
Rats.
Did you see the I've come the bargain gold order?
Oh, the one with the, yeah. You're having a good time.
I actually faced off against him 5 different times because I could get the glow stick down.
So I'm wondering, Gmod, because I have a question. You know how you were going through and you're like, oh, if you just use such and such, like it works, and this is probably the strat and da 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 da. Is that the case? Or doesn't Sea of Thieves scale difficulty based on crew size?
It doesn't matter with that glow stick.
Okay.
It just does so much damage if you charge it up fully.
Okay, I was just curious because I was wondering because I was like, man, it took us forever. And then you were like, oh, if you just hit him this many times, this works out. And I was like, okay, but what's different?
It
I was
should scale, but
yeah.
it doesn't matter to that. A lot of people don't want Rare to fix those, and I am one of them.
Yeah.
Because it's so hard to get those down to where, like, bosses like the Gold Order is, that it's like, if you can get it there without dying or losing it to spikes or something, go for it.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that would be death.
Yeah. Like, if it gets lost in the spikes, you're not getting it back.
Oh, rats, I fell. Oh, I fell even further.
Unless you decide to bring down a grapple hook, I guess. And you get lucky. But yeah, that was my 5th time facing off against him, and I completed the that part of the Gold Order curse thing.
Nice.
Now I gotta go do the other tall tales. It's gonna take a while.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm putting that there.
I experimented more with drones, by the way, on the like controllers and everything. It was fascinating because I was actually able to make it go and pick up cargo from a rover, and then the rover basically sends it off back to base.
Oh, you're talking about for space engineers?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
That was just fascinating because it's like, if that is owned by me, the cargo craft, does that still follow the rules of the series? If, like, Infinite can send it back home?
I think well, that's tough. So an automated, yeah. I would say, if you are capable of creating an automated drone that can actually fly and get from place to place and facilitate, cargo transfers between Infinite and myself and, you and the base, I think that's fantastic. And I think that counts. I think that would be just fine. You'd have to make it and program it and get it all working. But I think that's fine.
I was just curious because we were having about that merge block thing the other time, and I'm like, I know this isn't
well,
merging,
I don't. Yeah, they're not merging. I mean, you're talking about a vehicle that shows up with a connector and connects and sucks stuff off and then flies off, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would consider that an extension of you.
And it would be like on command, like,
yeah.
You send out a relay command to base, the drone's like, oh, well, okay, I'll come to the beacon, and then I pick up whatever cargo's in the connector, then I go back to base.
Yeah, I think that's legit. Doors.
I even learned how to do, like, automated drone defense around a beacon.
Ah, nice. That's awesome.
I had to clear more area for the iron.
No problem.
That's why it's taking me so long.
Oh, right, you asked me to turn on the drills. I'm sorry, I never made it over there.
It's fine. I know you're working on your ship.
It just hit me that I never went over there. I was like, oh no!
We don't have iron at the base, that's why I'm... So
Oh,
eventually
I'm so
you'd run out
sorry.
of materials.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Alright, I gotta
On
get some
random AUs and fascinating things, someone made a crossover with The Greatest Showman and the Digital Circus.
Oh?
Yeah, it was like a little comic strip type thing, but it was really fascinating, and I would love to see more of that AU.
Cute. Let's see.
A few people are like, what is the Digital Circus?
Let's go. Did you want to elaborate?
Well, it's this kind of mini animation series that's been coming out recently for, I don't know how to explain it, like, sort of SAO, but also not. Like, they actually do get physically transported into the world, at least from what we've seen so far.
Railgun turret.
But it's called The Amazing Digital Circus. It's free on YouTube if anyone wants to go watch it.
I am an amazing digital circuit. Anyway, interesting. That's a little tall. We have something a little. This guy is huge, but he's flat mount. He's a big railgun. I don't like that. These are gonna be too big. Because I have the 203 on here. And he's too big when he's... Oh, wait, no, this is the 150 millimeter. Where's the 203? Yeah, he's too big. He's too tall. I'd need to sink him down further. And I can't. So maybe we'll just go with these guys. We have this guy. Or this guy. The 203 millimeter howitzer and a 203 millimeter single gun. Heavy impact, high energy ammo. Black or impact HE with ammo cycle. Bagged charge ammo. Lets you choose how much propellant to load, different ranges. It feels like it's going to be too much management.
For not a battleship, I would recommend going with mid to low management.
I know. There's a 150 millimeter railgun turret. What do you think?
Can you fit it? Because it looks pretty big on the screen.
Technically. Well, I'm looking at the side of the ship. It would sit right here. It's got plenty of room. So it would look like this.
Oh, you're going for main cannon. Oh,
Yeah.
I was looking based on those were your side defense.
No. Yeah, no. Sorry. Yeah, no. No, I'm thinking...
That would be fine for a main cannon.
You think so?
But first you gotta seal up the bottom.
Well, that's the thing, is that's the reason I'm looking at this, because this is a flat mount. So this guy is a flat mount. So he actually doesn't sit in anything. So I will have to seal this up, get a port, and then go from there. All right, so if we look here, it looks like his spot needs to be right here over top of this battery, I would guess. Right there. So that looks like where he's going to get mounted. Yep, right there. Alright. Gmod, whenever you're ready and we have resources.
I'm on my way back.
There we go.
That's why I was trying to get the yield up, because we're going through iron pretty quickly.
I gotcha. No worries.
But we didn't have parts for superconductors, I don't think. Don't know if it was because we were out of iron or not.
Energy low.
Oh, right, I forgot. Suit energy's low.
And I removed our basic refinery.
Nice. Okay, there we go. There we go. Looking good in the neighborhood. Oops, strong unknown signal coming in. Somehow, this static grid has 16 meters per second speed. I don't know how that's happening, but it is. Literally no subgrids on this thing. Oh, you know what? It might be miscalculations from the water mod, because the water's moving, and so it might think that it's moving through atmosphere. It's not. Oh, wrong door. So I'll literally be like right under the main this thing, and then under the main guns right here. Cool. And that helps kind of divide this up. That way I don't have to make some stupid, thing all the way out there. Cool. All right, so now I got to work under here.
That's why we can't. Okay.
What? What's going on?
We do not have gold.
So we can't do what?
Superconductors.
What do we know about gold? Anything?
No. I think you had the map. I'd have to look at the...
What? Oh, interior plate.
And it's possible your weapon can't be built either because we don't have gold.
Does it need... oh, it's a railgun, isn't it? Ah, dang. It's only 20 superconductors. We might be able to buy some. Guess we'll see. Now here's a question. What should this be? Should this be like an emergency bridge? I could put another like seat down here?
Emergency bridge is always good.
Okay, maybe we'll do that.
Because one time you need it, you don't have it. Like,
It's
panic.
true.
Oh boy. But the emergency bridge should not be vulnerable. usually.
It's gonna be directly under this gun, which is gonna be like very difficult to destroy. Although if people target weapons, they might shoot through the side. Nah, I'm gonna put it right here. All right, this looks like a good spot. You know what? Yeah, we'll use it as a help. That's fine.
Trying to find that way back link. Don't see it.
Oh, you still don't have it? It should be in the link of this episode.
I was just looking in Discord because I thought
Gotcha.
it was in Discord.
It should be, but you never know.
Okay. Well, let's go to the other place.
No, steel plate. That's why. Okay. And yeah, I can't because that's the forward, and I can't place it here because then there's got to be something underneath here. So this is actually going to have to be blocks. Rats. Okay, that's fine. All right. All right. So how's it looking for you, Gmod? What are you? So you're saying we don't have gold, and we need that for the modules,
And anything that requires superconductor.
but primarily right now the modules.
Mhm.
And how many are we looking for? What do we need?
20 each.
Okay. Oops.
Let's see, cobalt, platinum, silicon.
If I remember right, there's like only one location with gold, if not a couple, but it's let's take a look.
At AU?
Yeah,
If so,
yeah,
then
AU.
I don't see an. I only see one,
Yeah, that's what I thought.
and it's big by a big old red dot.
Yep.
Just like the uranium spot is.
Alright, so
It's in a big old desert area.
oh wait,
The northwest, it looks like.
that worked. That didn't work. Oh, here we go. Wrong button. There we go. Got it. All right, here we go. So, verify what Gmod is seeing. Single gold
There's like
location.
a gray area with AG, FE, and silicon, and then there's AU across the massive yellow desert.
Yes, and that's where I remember from Economy Light there being gold. I don't see gold anywhere else at the moment.
And it says region outpost for circle.
Yeah. And red is ROS, right?
Possibly, I don't know.
I think so. There's the colors on mine are cut off. There we go. Yep, it's ROS. So there's an ROS outpost right over top of the gold location. So our alternatives are to go buy superconductors or buy gold. Oh wait, there's some. It's underwater. So the island south of us, the silicon iron nickel, right
It's
off
right past Mount Chimney.
Yeah, it's right between Mount Chimney and the island below us. Right underwater in the dead center of the ocean.
Okay, so a better question, I guess. Do we have that bath spear thing to get down there, or are we just gonna dive down and move it?
Well,
Because I don't know how mining underwater would work, according to the series.
mining underwater's fine.
Okay.
I just want to find out how. All right, so okay. All right, so here's our options. I'm going to lay them out. We can do a flyby of the desert. We can
Okay.
go out to the middle of the ocean and drop and find out how far down we can go and where this gold is. We can head over to Sunset City, see if we can buy anything.
Okay.
Those are our three options right now, I think.
Well, we could take the water ship. It's faster.
Yep.
And it has already items in it that we could potentially sell.
Okay.
But I don't recommend us going over to that outpost right now with us having no weapons.
Okay. So you want to fly to Sunset? Or do you want to fly to... Okay. Alright, let's go to Sunset then.
And then if they don't have it, we can go and see if we can get the gold
Yeah,
from the...
I think it's a good idea.
But either way, even if they do sell it, I don't think it'll get us all the yield modules we need. And
We'll find
or
out.
The superconductors.
We'll find out. Dang, I'm hitting like left and right. It's caught for it. Nice. So cool. Silver, you're making me happy. I'm happy for you. It's exciting to hear that kind of stuff.
You know, us sitting on this reminds me of a commercial where they did the Lord of the Rings flying
I'm thinking the
commercial.
exact same thing. I had the exact same picture in my head.
And probably a lot of people are like, Lord of the Rings flight commercial. Yeah,
Oh
flight
yeah.
safety.
Who was it? It wasn't Southwest. It was no. It was it was the airlines for New Zealand. New Zealand Airlines, right?
I think so.
Yeah, New Zealand Airlines. I think was what it was. I remember that.
Still on
Yep.
YouTube.
Yeah, it is. Well, and that's the thing is like I saw this and I kind of like moved the camera a little bit and I was like, you know what this reminds me of? It's in my head, and then you're like, you know what this kind of reminds me of? And I was like, yes.
Ding,
All right,
ding.
there was a little bit of a chug there. Is any idea of what chugged? Maybe Sunset
Nope.
City spawning in.
Possibly.
Coming over the mountain.
And I'll land a little bit closer this time because I know they won't hopefully attack us.
Boom, 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 boom. I love the thrusters as like the, radiation or the radiators. It's pretty cool. Could probably land inside the city gates, I would think.
I just don't want to make them mad.
No worries. Hand items, components,
Because they're
ingots.
one of the only ones that are nice to us right now.
All right, they're buying nickel and they are selling nickel and we can buy cobalt from them. And as far as components go, there's girders and small steel tubes.
Okay. We want to go see about that gold.
Yeah. I mean, we could post somebody here, and every 20 minutes they could check and see what's going on.
It would be better if we had more than two, but
Yeah.
okay, mount chimney. Fascinating. I found out that with this vehicle I can actually make orbit.
Oh dear. That's not good.
Yeah.
You come back down?
No. If I go up fast enough.
I repeat, oh dang.
Yeah. I gotta make sure that if I'm launching straight up, I make sure I stop before I...
Yeah, that could be bad. You got, what, 6 downward facing Atmos? Large Atmos?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It can
And you're
bounce
not
me pretty
exceptionally
high.
heavy. Well, I don't know, all those gyros, that's pretty, killer.
I mean, I'm carrying half my cargo right now. Which is about 111,000 kilograms.
I never noticed, but the welders' connections look like giant screw-down connectors.
Hmm.
They're massive. Get the big wrench out here. Oh, I guess that's kind of one of the things I love. Like when you drive by like a big suspension bridge, and you see like the cables they're connected by like gigantic nuts, and you're like, what is this like an excavator with like a rotor attachment on the front instead of a bucket? It's just like. Bzzz. Mm. We slowing down?
Alright. I'm putting one thing on my bar A.
Oh,
put
no
on
worries.
the other craft.
Take your time. What are these blocks in between? That the merge blocks are next to.
Oh, those are the inset connectors.
Oh, they're connectors. Oh,
Makes a solid block.
That
Even
duh. That makes sense.
fascinating thing, even though those look like they should not unmerge.
They don't.
They do.
How cool! They don't merge flush. Nice. That is stylish. Look at that. Very cool. And you can kind of look through the grating on the side and kind of see the connector bit. Okay. Cool. I was looking at it, I was like, I can't tell what that is. I was like, it's a square block. It's got the facing of like an armored conveyor, but it's got this little small connector right here, like a small port right there. I was like, what is that? I was like, it's probably some little weird half block thing that exists now that I didn't know about, but yeah, that's cool. I like it.
And it makes it real smooth. Like you,
Oh,
unless
yeah.
you were looking for it, you would never know.
Oh, well, I love this front. It looks really good. Like the way you angled the blocks down. excuse me, with the merge blocks and everything like that, and using the conveyor or the connector, the inset connector. It's beautiful. It's stylish.
And I put a mag plate on the bottom of that so I can actually switch that out with a drill attachment.
Yeah.
This was supposed to be my next, like, upgrade to ships.
I would almost, if you keep the ship in this style, I know it would kind of get in the way of your vision, but I almost would suggest turning that around and putting a mag plate on the top. And maybe just putting flat mag plates, that way it doesn't mess with your eyes. But that way you can like have like an overhang bar, kind of like how we have currently at the base with the that the things are on. Fly up to it and lift up, and then disconnect, grab the next one. Because this one, you gotta like get over something, and your thrusters have to go over it and everything like that, you know? You could have like a magnetic toolbar, just like somewhere is like, you know, in the air, and then you just like pull up to it, lift up, disconnect, and grab the one next to it.
Yeah, that could work.
And then you just kind of like drop away and move back. Because this, I don't know, this way, I'm sure it works just fine, but like this way, looking at it, it makes me think he's got to like, you got to like go forward and like set this down on something that is high enough off the ground so that your thrusters aren't hitting the ground, you know, like. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. All right, so did we find out, is that the island to our right? Is that the island south
Mount
of us?
Chimney's coming up, and then
Okay.
like over there's the Nickel.
So we should be kind of directly between that landmass and Mount Chimney. So we should be able to face like south and be like directly between those two locations. But Chimney right on our left, and we should be pointing south. Oh dear. Sorry.
I'm going.
We respect you.
I didn't even notice you. My apologies. We're on autopilot.
Love it.
So the AU looks like it's at the edge tip over here.
The edge tip. Love it. Love edge tips. That's what I'm saying. Like, Mount Chimney itself, we just need to be, like, have it directly on our left and pointing south. Because it looks like it's directly in line with the caldera. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. You know what we don't have? Speed mod.
Nope. Stuck at 100.
Do we want a speed mod?
It depends on if your ocean ships can handle it and Infinite's rover.
I don't get anywhere near that on the ocean. Now, granted, it's a small grid ship that's horribly not aerodynamic, which, of course, who knows if that really matters right now. I wonder what the top speed of, like, this new boat's gonna be. Ugh. Uh-oh. Phew. Worried there for a second. Alright, you need to stay here, because we don't want to lose you. I'm gonna put all my equipment in here, and all of my parts are in this back cargo. Helmet on. Oh wait, I need a drill. All right, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Huh. I'm going down. Lights on. Now, I may die.
Oh, you're already at 200 almost.
Yep. I'm at, well, at 150.
Huh.
Oh, here's the ground.
Yay.
Okay, I'm not dying.
I think it was like at 400 to 500, Infinite started taking damage.
Okay, good. Then we're in a good way then. I should be... Oh, dear. What is that? Oh! Oh. Oh, no.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Well. That explains why it's on the ocean floor. It's a meteor that fell out of the sky.
So... Alright, I'm gonna get a GPS.
Okay. It was ominous looking in the ocean.
Well, I saw it from a distance, and I was like, what is... Oh. So now the question is this it, or is it also underground?
Possibly some is underground, but not... This is probably not the big one. The big one's probably near that base.
Yeah.
Because on the map, this symbol is a lot smaller than the other one. But there is a large area, apparently, of AU on the ocean.
Like where we're at right now?
According to the map, it has a lot of purple.
I know, that's why I'm wondering if it's like down below. I'm digging down. I'm gonna see. I don't think so, but I'm gonna go down 300 meters.
Yeah, and I'm pretty much right on top of it, and it's like 233 from the ocean surface.
Okay, so you see it? Oh, the GPS. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm 30 meters from the gold boulder up there, and I'm not seeing anything yet.
So that might be it. That might be all of the gold we're gonna get from this section. Which would be unfortunate. But I guess that's why there's 2 other spots.
Yeah. I'm still not getting anything. I'm 266 down, almost. I'm 46 meters from the gold upstairs, and I'm not seeing any new signals. Alright, I'm almost...
Actually, there's 4 different AU signals now that I'm looking at it.
Under the sea.
3 under the sea and that one big one near the base.
So, maybe we just have to salvage what we can from... Oh, okay. 283, I'm starting to get hurt.
I would say we salvage what we can, but then we put yield modules as soon as we can on the fineries.
Well, I say we put enough in there to get our first pieces. Our first, Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else other than this. I think this is it. Alright, I have nothing in my inventory, so I'm going to collect as much as I can.
Yeah.
And it should just be pure gold. I mean, there shouldn't be anything else in it, so... This is actually a good chunk of gold. It's just not as much as we hope for.
connector at the back should be pointed down in case you want to use it.
Let me make sure I'm not losing any. Alright. Oh my goodness.
Inventory full.
Okay, I'm full up on pure gold. I got 3.18k. This is a really big boulder. Alright, I'm going up.
Welcome back.
Well, not back yet, but soon. Alright, I'm less than 100 meters from the surface. When I see your signal. 50 meters. And see you. Here I come. Alright, I made it.
Welcome aboard.
Alright, so you now have 3.18k in there. You want me to go do another load?
We might want to at least get
Okay.
2 loads.
Let me charge back up. I'm down about 30% power.
Mm-hmm.
Use a lot down there. Okay. Here we go. There he is. Man, that's a big chunk of gold.
That was surprising. Especially surprising that we got so close to it.
Yeah, no, that was really good work.
I guess getting landmarks on Sea of Thieves. Like, here's the general area. Dig down.
Yeah, you're really good at that, I guess. So yeah, this is like second nature. Almost had me a wild turkey the other day. Oh, nice! Nice, Silver. Now, in that situation, like, I know, like, fish is one thing. Like, catch fish, clean it, eat it. All right, cool. I mean, cook it, obviously. But do you hunt while you're out there, like for like animal meat, like that? Like I saw a turkey. Like, I don't know again what your local regulations are. I mean, if it's not turkey season, you probably can't kill them or something like that. I don't know, but the thought process is like, would you do that? Would you take a whole bird like that? Like, obviously, if you had like a guinea hen or something like that, you could probably do something like that. But would you take a whole turkey and just like cook it up and have it as your meat source for a while? Yep. Yeah. There you go. Nice. That's cool. Do you gun hunt, or you bow hunt, or what are you doing out there? Because I know obviously fishing. Yeah, it's a different story. But if you were coming across something like that, like a deer or turkey or something like that, are you bow hunting, or are you gun hunting? Bow. Sylvia, you're living my dream, man.
Same time, even though you say that, you would never trade your current life for that.
Wouldn't I? Yeah, no, it's something. All right, we have 6.35k of gold. You want more?
It's up to you.
I know exactly where it is now, and I can go straight for it. So it's kind of a different game here. I know exactly where it is. I know exactly where you are. I can just say, hey, sea turtle. Sea turtle. And it's I'm surprised that this is not killer. you know, location. Like, I'm really surprised this isn't below crush depth.
Well, the other ones look like they might be.
Yeah, we'll see.
Not to mention, that might be crush depth for the vehicles.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Block depth may be a different story.
Because I think the people can go down farther in water.
Can
before
they?
get-
See, I didn't remember the rule. I thought it was the opposite. I thought vehicles had a deeper crush depth than
Inventory
people,
full.
because, you know, people are squishy and gross, and vehicles are like not. Because when you're doing for water mod, if I remember right, for undersea vehicles, crush depth factors in with how much air pockets you have. So to be buoyant, you want a lot of air pockets, but to be not buoyant, you want like no air pockets. So when you get to the bottom of the ocean like this, you want like almost like a solid vehicle. Good point, Silver. With how gun Iowa, I assume they mean laws, are these days, I'd rather bow hunt. Yeah, no, that's right. As far as I'm aware, bows don't count as a firearm, so, you know, there's no, you know, rule about like, oh, hunting and such and such. Ah, you were within such and such with a fire. No, you're not. It's a bow. Alright, almost there, Gmod, and I have a third load of gold. Hey, man. Alright, we have... Oh, your cargo's full. This one here. So you have 8.45 plus 1.08, so about 9, almost 10. Okay, about 9.5.
Okay, I was just looking up to see if yeah, it looks like it is applied to both, from what I'm seeing here. Same.
Okay, so crush depth is the same for people and vehicles?
Yeah.
Okay.
So maybe it's just.
This one just so happens to be not so deep. Yeah, that's interesting. And it's funny because it's gold, you know. But I wonder if that's not in, you know, to be outside of the scenario, intentional, because the only other gold location is under an ROS location. So it's like
I
these.
mean, there's two other ones that look like they're deeper in the ocean.
Oh, you think so? Because what I was saying is you've got a couple gold locations that are, yeah, they're at the bottom of the ocean. So you got to get a vehicle like out here and have it either a flying vehicle or a floating vehicle to get it out over this location so you can actually like get a lot. Because, you know, you're not swimming out here and then getting to the bottom of the ocean, getting a bunch of, you know, gold in your pockets and then swimming all the way back home. Like, it's just not happening. You got to get a vehicle up there. But once you do, the trips up and down aren't too bad. And if you happen to have a vehicle that can actually go underwater and mine, then you're like living the dream. But the idea here being the only other location is under a potentially fortified location. So these are okay, and you can get them, but they're finite. And so eventually you run out of gold locations, and you gotta go, you know, to do that other one. So maybe that's why these are closer, you know, to the surface.
I mean, unless you get lucky with trading, but even then,
Exactly.
that's still finite.
Well, I mean, you can get all the money in the world, but if nobody's selling you gold, you're out of luck. I find I can hunt longer. Guns can. I find I can hunt longer than guns can. Hunt longer meaning like time-wise or distance-wise? I feel like distance is not the case. Probably time-wise. Interesting. So we're challenge hunt bow. I full disclosure, I have never. I've fished. My grandfather was a big fisherman. I would go fishing a lot. You know, when I was young, we went fishing all the time. I have never actually gone hunting before. And I have said in the past, you know, when people have asked, like, oh, you know, you want to go? And I actually have talked to people who do go, you know, hunting. And I've wanted to bow hunt. That's what I want to do. That's kind of like my. If I was going to go hunt, I want to bow hunt. And I've actually talked to some people who, you know, family friends that do bow hunt and have been like, oh yeah, we should take you out and do this. Just like, yeah. But I never have. But I just like, that's my, I don't want to say idealized view of it, but it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, I'm not a huge like gun person. So I'm not like, man, I got a gun, I want to shoot it. I'm gonna go hunting. Like that's not thing. And I'm not like, oh man, I want to go hunting because I want to do this and I want to get this, and oh man, I'm gonna use this new rifle and it'll be great. Like, I apologize for my accent that just kicked in there. Not intentional. I wasn't singling out any group of people. But for me, it's one of those things where it's like, man, if I was gonna go hunting, exactly what Silver said. I feel like bow hunting would be like the most of like a challenge. Not that I want to challenge myself, but it's just like I feel like that would just be like the most fun. Like if I'm gonna go and hunt something, you want it to kind of be enjoyable, you know? So it's like, you know, because you're out in the cold and the gross and not the gross, but just, you know, it's not like a walk in the park, you know, and it's not like sitting watching TV. Like you're out, you're doing something, and you're out in the cold, you know, or whatever, and you're, you know, you're out in nature, and you're out doing something. Like you want to make that enjoyable, and I feel like bow hunting would be the enjoyable part. I feel like that would be fun. The compound bow I have and crossbow's more fun. Yeah, I thought like compound bow, I think is kind of what I want to do. Not that I have anything against guns, but I feel like crossbow is just like too close to like a gun. Like granted, it's, you know, you gotta load it and all that stuff, so it's a different story, but I feel like it's too close to just like shooting a gun, you know? I don't know. I just feel like this challenge is just not there, you know? Because I'm not starving and living in the woods and being like, oh gosh, I need to eat and I need to kill something by any means necessary. Somebody get me a gun so I could just have the upper hand. Like, that's not why I would be going. I'm okay. I can go to the store. But if I was going to go and do it, it's one of those things where, again, you want to get the enjoyment out of it. You want to be out there actually, like, doing something that you would actually enjoy doing. Otherwise, why are you there? You know, I don't need to, you know, get this deer or get this, you know, whatever. I could go to the store. Gives them a fighting chance, gives me a fighting chance. You know, it's like, let's see. See who's better. Years of natural, you know, evolution and instinct, or, you know, me with a stick that's pointy.
And if you consider it just a pointy stick, the instinct's probably gonna win.
Potentially. But see, a pointy stick flying through the air at a very high velocity, suddenly I might have a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Silver, you're 100% correct. Silver says, hunting is free food, why pay money if you don't have to? 100% correct. You are right. However, I am not in that position. Like, I don't have land to go hunt on. I don't, you know, live near stuff like I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not
on land that you're not allowed to.
Yeah, well, yeah, there's that. But the idea being, like, I'm not in a position where that's like a convenient thing to do for me. So, or to have the time to do such a thing, you know? So it's like, it's one of those things where, again, if I was going to go hunting, it would be like an outing. You know, it'd be one of those things that like people do where they're like, you know, oh, I'm going to go hunting this weekend. It's going to be great, you know, and fun time and all that. Like, it would be a scheduled event where it's like, oh, I'm going to go out and like go hunting this weekend or something like, you know, something along those lines is what it would be. I just don't have a, you know, I don't live on, you know, 10 acres of land with, you know, all this room. You know, why are we rocking? He's dodging these invisible things. So yeah, like for me, it's one of those things where it's like, you're absolutely right. Free food, why pay money if you don't have to? Absolutely. But I don't have the luxury, if you want to call it that, of having a place or land where I just go, being able to go out every other weekend and hunt stuff and get the meat. Like, I just don't have the time for that, you know? Think of it like this. What would happen if our infrastructure... Oh, no. If that's the case, that's what kind of why I want to do this. You know, like, I would love to...
If the infrastructure collapse, we're in a lot more trouble.
I know. Well, you say that.
Because a lot of people were not prepared for that.
But one of the
raise
key...
my hand and...
Correct, but one of the key things, though, to think about is Silver's right, food. If the infrastructure would... If civilization started collapsing as soon as it could, what is the key thing people go after? Well, people would want to go ravage the stores to get as much food as possible. Well, if you have the ability, so give a man a fish, teach a man to fish thing. If you have the ability to go and hunt, and you know how, and you have the equipment, and you know what you're doing, you are suddenly not only valuable because you can actually acquire more food once the stores run out, but you can then provide for yourself too in a way that other people can't. So again, not to be all doomsday or anything like that, but that to me that's actually a pretty key thing. Being able to do such a thing. So yeah, I'm kind of on board with the idea of learning to hunt and having a rifle or a bow. And the thing about a bow is like, again, not to like be apocalyptic and the world's ending, so this is why I need to learn these skills, but eventually, I mean, you can make your own ammunition, but eventually it's gonna run out. And the people who make their own ammo are gonna be the ones that are like super high, and they're gonna charge a huge, like all that kind of stuff. But people have been making arrows since like a long time ago. It's not rocket science. So the idea is, if you can master a bow, if you can master just crafting arrows, and potentially, and arrows are for the most part reusable to an extent. So if you do have some really nice arrows, especially modern day crafted arrows, you could probably reuse them a lot. And they'll last you a long time. So the idea here, of course, being like, if you're going to talk about like, oh man, if the infrastructure collapses, what are you going to do? Well, then yeah, I would love to have the ability to know how to hunt, and I would love to have the ability to know how to hunt with like some like a very not easy to use, but a very low tech weapon like a bow. In all seriousness, kind of a good skill to have, I think. So it's one of those things. It's like, I would love to do that, and I would love to learn it, just like being able to sail. I have my boat. I learned to sail, and I want to get back out on the water and do that more, because it's been a while since I've been out there lately. But I want to get out there, because that's another good skill to have. Being able to sail a vessel, that can sail, is a good skill to have. And I like having that skill, and so I want to know that kind of stuff. So yeah, hunting with a bow, like bow hunting, is something where I'm like, yep, I want to get on that. If I can learn these skills, I would very much like to have them. Anyway, how is it looking, Gmod? What do we got going on here? Did you put? I'm guessing you put some gold in there, just enough to make some stuff, maybe.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the superconductors to go up.
Okay. Do you want to pause Izzy for anything, or you want to let her cook?
I'm just trying to get it to show up on here, and then I can tell Izzy the stock.
Gotcha.
But Izzy does not seem to be cooperating.
It's fine. You just give her a minute. What we got in the assembler? The Learn Many assembler. I don't see anything in the Learn Many assembler. Is that important?
Yeah, I've loaded it up twice, and then it says it's learning, and then...
Well, she may not have enough gold. If she doesn't have enough gold, she's not going to do it. Yeah.
She ran out of gold again, but
where is it going? I'd let the gold refine for a little bit and just build it up. Like put the assemblers on pause for a moment, like you do with the Learn Many. Let her cook, and get enough gold, and then you could run a couple in a row. And if she can make a couple, then we're good to go. How many? Takes 0.67 gold to make one. So let her get 10 gold ingots made, and then let her cook, because it only needs like a couple to make it.
Yeah, we have 16 superconductors according to that.
Oh, we already do?
Yeah, that's why.
Oh, nice. Where are they?
They're in the cargo.
Okay. Oh yeah, they are. Okay, then let her. Let's just give it a minute. Then it'll eventually pop up. If not, you can go ahead and just recompile her real quick.
Already tried that too.
Oh, okay. It says no usable assemblers found. Oh yeah, because you got the thing going. All right. Well, she's going through her steps. Cleaning up assemblers. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, so she's run through a whole cycle. Are we sure she's looking at these? Yeah, probably. Okay, let me try something real quick.
Tried to find blueprints that didn't work.
That's fine. I'm gonna scoot. Oh, I'm looking at not that. Okay. All right, pull the superconductor components out, and I'm gonna put them in.
Yeah, I was debating on disassembling the superconductors and then rebuilding them.
Did she ever learn the blueprint, or did it just make them little bit by little bit? But did it ever actually finish it, or did it just?
It disappeared.
Those kept breaking. Like the limit. Okay.
So I'm assuming it learned it, but it didn't show up.
Okay. Then yeah, it should have. She's moved them again. Weird. Do we have that like show the blueprints thing running? I know you said you were thinking about it. Did you do that? I forget what that is. For me, I drink pine tea, which some people
Pine
do not.
blueprints?
Yeah. There was one that was like just show stuff. Like, don't be silly.
The only other one is reset. That's for the commands.
Live off the land. Yeah, Silver. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, there was something, because we did it like in the last series because I was trying to get some of the modded stuff to show up, and it was like there was like a thing that where basically she now defaults to like only stuff that she's seen. She pops up, and then as you do things, you build. All right, let me, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go to town on this for a second. I'm gonna go to disassemble, and I'm going to.
I already took out all the superconductors and disassembled them.
Oh, you. Oh, well, where are so we're down to 0 superconductors now, right? Okay, and how many were we able to make?
16, but we have a little bit more gold, so probably a little bit more.
Okay, learning superconductors and done. All right. All right, so she switched her text from learn to learning superconductors, and then finished, and they went away. And then she went back to learn many. So, in theory, she should go back to normal.
Still nothing on.
It's fine. All right, let me do.
I could try a reset. That'll reset everything to default.
Yeah, I just did one more. I just did another recompile. So let's see if she wakes up. Boom! There they are. Aha! Got him.
Yay!
Yay! Yeah. So Silver, you make your own pine tea. Is that what I'm hearing? Yeah, the live off the land thing, and it is. I personally myself, I understand. A lot of us are just busy people, and we just don't have time for it. And if it's not your priority, you don't care. I mean, what are you gonna do? But it is definitely a lost skill because we haven't needed it. I mean, the infrastructure. Gmod was saying like, well, if the infrastructure goes down, we have a whole lot more issues. He's not wrong. Because that's what's gonna happen if you suddenly lose access to civilization. Yeah, a lot of people aren't gonna be able to make it. You would hope that, survivalism instincts don't override people's ability to help others. That altruism kind of still exists and helps. But a lot of people are not going to make it if something like that happened. Simply because we just don't do that. It's like, nope, this is mine now. Like, civilization's over? Okay, get out of here. This is my stuff now. Alright, Gmod. Can we You got the superconductors now. So you can build some of your yield modules, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do
And
that.
I'm transferring the rest of the gold over it, and
Nice.
then I'm gonna turn the assembler back on auto.
Okay. Alright, I might as well do this myself. Any room? I got one more spot. Yoinks. Yoink. Nope. Love it. It's coming along. As it stands right now, I could fish. I'm still leaning to living off grid so far for when I have to know I can do without a lot of the really things of like, yeah, no, that's fine. And you know what? There are a lot of people that are of that same mindset that are just like, you know what? I don't need, you know, to live off of, you know, all this stuff. I just want to either a closer relationship with nature, or I want to just live more off the land. Like, you know, whatever it is, it's fine. You know, and that's what just, so some people are just that way, and they're just like, you know what? That's what I want. I don't want to be caught up in all this stuff of life these days. I want a simpler time. I want this, I want that. So, all right, cool. All right,
Yeah, some can't live without it. Some can. So it depends on the person.
Yeah. All right, the assembler's on manual.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this last superconductor up.
Gotcha. I need some iron-based equipment.
The welder platform has a ton.
Oh!
Because it's set to automatically suck out all that stuff.
Oh, and I got everything I needed. Love it. Great! Yeah, so what I was gonna say is, like, for me, like, I could, like I said, I could fish. So I could fish. And I have a boat. So I could technically go out on my boat, and I could fish. And I could be far away from people, and I could fish, and I could collect my fish. But I don't know. Like I said, I've never hunted before, so I don't have that skill. So for me, I don't know how well that would go for me. You know, if I suddenly had to live off the land. I have a decent knowledge of botany and stuff like that. So like I could probably do some, you know, some harvesting, gathering, and go from there. But as far as like hunting goes, I'm not a hunter. Okay. Oh, my tanks are full. Check it out. Love it. All right, so my H2 tanks are full. My batteries are fully charged. And my engines are still cooking. So, I think my my amount of collectors is sufficient. So I'm good. Two large grid collectors, fine. Yeah, we'll see once the ship's actually, like, moving and, like, you know, going for it, but I highly doubt that's going to be intense.
Refinery is fully up with yield modules. The other one I'm going to leave alone for now.
Very cool. So what do you say? One refinery is fully up, or?
Yeah, with the old modules and everything. So I'm gonna switch back everything to automatic on the
Nice.
assemblers.
Oh, you know what? Forget that. Screw that. Gmod, if you could hit this gun when you get a chance, that'd be awesome. I'm gonna leave that to you. All right, there we go. That's a good chunk of stuff.
Okay. I think that's everything that.
Oh, nice.
Bad.
It's like I see the gun part now. That's great.
Don't know what it's missing.
That's fine. I'm gonna get some stuff too. I got a couple things to build still. How did you said you got a big iron load or no?
I got a few iron loads,
Nice.
but I need to switch the assembler and stuff back because I haven't done that yet.
Oh no. All right, there we go. Stuff's happening. Oh wait, no, it's not. Manual assembler's still on manual. Is that intentional?
No, that was
Okay.
the thing that I had to change.
Gotcha. All right, assembler's off of manual. Is he? There she goes. Oh my gosh, whoa! We're making small steel tube like nobody's business. Good gravy, that thing's blasting. Wow! We got speed modules on this thing, you said? Is that a thing on the assembler? Is that speed?
Yeah.
Wow! I've never seen it go that fast before. Whoa, are you okay?
No.
What happened?
My
Whoa!
two thrusters.
What happened?
I'm like a bunking Bronco right now because my side thrusters are down.
Oh no, what happened?
I hit the connector too hard and...
Ooh, do you need some help? Are you...
Yeah, if you could get the parts.
What do you need?
I don't know. I'm trying to keep it level right now.
What thrusters are you running out of? Which ones? Is it this
The
side?
back ones.
Oh, I see them. I'll do my best. Oh, I need motors.
There might be parts in the cargo.
See motors? Anybody?
Come on. Like a balancing act.
All right, one of them's up.
Okay, that's great. I can just wait here. I need to move that connector back.
I need large steel tubes.
Okay.
See, I'm not sure.
I can limp over to the...
Okay, yeah, if you can get over there. I'm
Gotta
gonna
make sure this is turned on its side.
I got a bunch of parts I gotta put over here in my boat, so I'm gonna run over here. Can't really. I literally filled my pockets, and then you were like, "I need help," and I was like, "Ah, no."
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I did the best I could. I don't think I had a huge quantity of stuff for you. So get this built up. Oh, I need the motors. Apparently, I used all of those. That's fine. Oh, did you?
I welded up a lot.
You did. And I'm also missing a lot of stuff. No, that's fine. I just... Okay, well then I guess I'll just... Alright, so that's all welded up there. That's all done. It's really just a couple of these guys. And then this one. Oh, light armor slip. Boom, got him. And then this middle section here. Can I get into there? Huh. Nope. Alright, and then you got these doors. It looks like both of them are done. They are! Look at that. It's good. Love it. Alright, and I've used up pretty much everything I have, although I have scrap metal. Is that intentional? Oh, I think it's scrap from you getting damaged. So that's interesting. When you grind stuff down, you get scrap of the thing. But when you damage something, you just get regular scrap back. What a nice evening. Stars are out. Spotlights are filling the beach with light. Boat is getting welded. Going great. The bill I do have, I can live off $700 a month so far. Oh, that's nice. I cannot. Partially because my son's daycare. And our mortgage, of course. Our mortgage is very high because of the new construction home and everything like that. And then my son's daycare is just stupid expensive. But it's what we choose to pay for, you know? I'm not like, child care shouldn't be, I mean it shouldn't, but it is. But it is what it is, and that's what we choose to pay for. We choose to put him in the school that he's in, and we choose to have the home that we have, so it's all good. Alright, so these are gonna have to be plates, I think. I don't think there's any way to make this not that. 1 and 2. And that seals that off. And in theory, that's all sealed off except for the back here. This is still open. But this whole section here is closed off. These doors seal that pretty good.
Yeah. Now that you say about the speed of that, it's like, it kind of reminds me when we were running the tier mod.
Yeah, I know. It's like, brrr. I was like, good gravy. What was that?
It's like we're just cooking out like 10,000 plates.
Yeah, that was pretty intense. Oh, I don't have near enough stuff for that. Yeah, okay. Now I'm out of stew plate. Great. I didn't think that one through. Alright, yeah, that's really awesome, the silver. $700 a month. That's I was gonna say more than most. That's less than most people can say.
If I don't spend on random like eating out,
Mm-hmm.
I got about a $600 a month bill.
Yeah, but what's your living situation?
Apartment.
What's your rent? If you do co-ed.
Hmm.
What's your rent like?
$525 now.
That's impressive.
Yeah, I know it's like
It's
way low.
You're like a Am I right? You like a studio apartment or something like that, or are you like a one bedroom? Like, what's your story? If
Not even considered a bedroom apartment, so
not even considered a bedroom apartment,
it's like that smaller studio thing.
can you have a apartment without a bedroom? I didn't think that was legal. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's that's cool. Yeah,
But that's all I really need.
Oh,
I don't need a big space.
and you know what? When you're by yourself, and that's like, you know, this is where you are in life. That's fine. You know, I mean, I know that like my apartment that I lived in with my roommate when I had one, it was expensive, but it was because again we chose to live in a expensive location, and we had, you know, a very nice, you know, 2-bedroom, you know, apartment, and nice big common area, you know, big walk-in closets and all that jazz. So it you know, it's our choice.
Incoming to weld the weapon.
Nice. I also have a lot of steel plate blocks down here if you want to hit those too.
Okay.
And they're literally just armor plate or armor blocks. Nice. Thank you, sir. Doing great. Today's rent starts at 12 eggs. Oh, exactly. Yep. And that's like what we were looking at. Exactly. But granted, we were in an area.
Lucky to find that anyway.
Yeah, we were in an area called a short pump, and short pump is this area that was like, you know, all farmland, and then they bought up a bunch of farms and built this massive mall out there, Short Pump Town Center. And
Okay.
after they did that, thank you, Gmod, appreciate it.
What else do we need on the weapon?
20 superconductors, and that's it.
Okay. I will go get that.
Sweet, thank you. Now I have a feeling we're gonna build this thing and then find out that the gun uses, you know, superconductors or something stupid to build its like gold for its ammo.
We're almost out of gold, but
Yeah, let me. What does it use? R150 ammo. Can you look that up?
as soon as I connect these. And that's the problem, even when you're renting or when you actually own your house. I say own, technically you're just renting property space. It's still going to be expensive no matter what you get.
Yep.
And that's the problem, a lot of people can't afford that anymore.
Oh, dang it.
Okay.
How did
So
Ah.
I am in the system. Which kind of
R150, I believe is what it was called. I got stuck in a hole.
.150 millimeter railgun?
Yeah, that's probably what it is, yeah.
That takes uranium.
Oh, come on! Alright, well, this is going away then.
If it's from the Mod Northrend weapons,
It is,
and
yeah,
the
it is.
150,
It is.
Yeah, it needs iron, nickel, and uranium.
Iron, nickel, fine. Uranium. Ah! Alright.
I mean, can you find uranium on this? I mean,
Oh.
I know this kind of goes back to last season when we were dealing with uranium shortages.
Yeah, no, that's not going to be very helpful.
Now we have even more uranium shortages because I think the only two are at the poles.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Also, one other thing. Alright, so do we have,
Yeah, I don't see it anywhere else.
oh dear. I also think it's not airtight. On the bottom. Oh, well, that sucks. Alright, well, terrible choice. Oh, and I'm like full up on steel plate. Ah, okay, let me weld something.
1 second and I'll come over and you can just offload into the ship.
Okay.
That's That's gonna be a lot of scrap.
Yeah. Oh no! How much did we put into? Oh no!
Uh-huh.
Oh, I should. Oh, why didn't I think?
That's why we should
Oh,
test before.
I should have looked into this before we did it. I'm sorry. That was awful. Are you over there? Is that you?
Yep.
That's you. All right.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
At least it goes quick.
Energy.
Oh, my seed
low.
energy's low too. Go figure. All right. Well, at least we've got it kind of built out here. Ugh. All right. So what do we do? Oh, let me.
You need on?
No, I was gonna grab this thing here. Okay. All right. So this is the deck. Oh, right. Can I? Oh, you gonna weld this? Can you just hit those 2 blocks over here? They're like kind of in the middle-ish, just to your right of the Yeah. Yep. Perfect. Thank you. And the one over there. Thank you, sir. Let me grab a little bit of steel plate. Grab some steel plate because I put all my stuff in you, so I'm. Let's grab that. A little bit of that and a little bit of that. Okay. All right, I should be good now. Thank you, sir. I'm gonna poke around and see what kind of weapons I can build.
And I will go take all the scrap back.
Thank you. I'm sorry. All right.
I would say you could check in creative, but it's like that would be for
Well,
offline.
I could maybe just double up. I was gonna have like a big main gun, like so that I could actually like hit some stuff
Perhaps
pretty hard.
before you put it down, we could check the ammo that it says.
Yeah.
Just to make sure it doesn't have uranium or something.
Yeah. All right. What I'm setting up right now, I'll be living in an ice hub tent-like structure with my wood heat for winter. Oh, nice. Nice, Siller.
Some of these take silver.
Nope. Let's figure some stuff out here. All right, Gmod.
And a lot of them take uranium, from what I'm seeing.
Okay. Depleted uranium for anti-armor and
21
cram.
uranium for one. Wow.
Okay. Standard 30mm rounds. So just search 30mm.
That would be iron, nickel, and magnesium.
Okay, that's good. All right. 203mm.
But there is 2 types. There's standard
And there's
the
depleted uranium.
DU.
Yeah, we don't want the DU. That's for anti-arm. And then it also takes cram. We can search for the cram ammo. Can you search for cram? CRAM?
That's for iron, nickel, and magnesium.
Beautiful. Okay. 203mm. Should be an HE round.
Iron, nickel, magnesium, cobalt.
Okay.
Iron, nickel, magnesium, cobalt.
Okay.
For both HE and AP.
Okay.
It's not terrible.
It's not terrible at all. Okay. Okay. I may just do that then.
40 iron ingots for a AP one.
It's 40 iron though. Once we get some good iron going, it should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I might just do that then.
Energy critical. Inventory
Oh,
full.
dang it. All right. We'll get this sorted. We'll get it fixed. It'll be fine. Space. I think that's probably fine. We put it here.
Inventory full.
Rats. Interior plate.
Okay, we now have 2 refineries going for maximum yield.
Can I get you to stop by over here for a minute? There it is.
Okay.
Need to dump some stuff. Oh my gosh, what was that?
I don't know. I went down far quicker than I thought.
Oh my goodness, you lost another thruster. Did you hit me?
Yeah.
I
Didn't
look
take
okay.
any damage.
I look fine.
And I don't know what I took damage on. I don't.
Your thruster, you're missing a thruster.
Oh.
You're missing a
What's the-
rear downward thruster.
Well. Yeah. That makes sense.
Alright, that should be good. Thank you.
The projection confused me.
Oh, sorry.
Inventory
Oh,
full.
dear. Okay, yep. Okay. What am I oh no! I'm so stupid. Oh dear.
What the?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I turned on my thrusters and I went down.
You sure did.
Like, okay. Weird. Want me to weld anything or?
Yeah, if you want to. Well, that's actually a tough one. If If you can come over this way, because I got some stuff I gotta put in, sort of. Yeah, just lower your tail here a little minute, if you don't mind. Oh, goodness. Okay, and then I need to grind this away, unfortunately. And this away. Okay, and then these both away. Okay. Alright, and then you can weld these two guys, and I need... Actually, I can dump all this scrap at you. There you go. Okay. Now, this needs to be... curved... Can I do that? I don't think so, because that's not sealing that off then. That's got a hole. Yeah, I'll just do a function there as well then. We'll just drop those there. There you go. Alright, yeah, if you can weld those guys up, I would appreciate it. Oh. Awesome. Thanks. Alright, so I'm going to place here, then, these guys. These 203 millimeter single guns, because those are iron, nickel, and magnesium and cobalt, I think you said, right?
Do we want to test the buoyancy first before we put weapons on?
No. Yeah, we probably should.
Because if you do want to test it, I can go drop everything off at the base.
Alright, let's go ahead and drop this then in place. Alright, so this seals this section off till... Okay. What are we missing here? Oh, that needs to go. Okay. Oh, wait, nope, this does have to stay. Never mind. This block is supposed to be here. Weird, but okay. Armor.
So we had a bunch of discussions, Toasty. From how much rent is to... oh, so many different things.
Living off the land.
Living off the land. Manta wants to use bows to hunt.
It's true. He speaks the truth.
And I lost a random thruster by whatever space engineer's magic.
Sure did. I saw it happen. I was there.
Oh, we also found a gold boulder. I forgot you weren't here for that.
Oh yeah, we found a gold boulder.
Can I weld this up?
Yeah, go for it. The front. Yeah, hit that. You can hit these guys over here too if you want. Right here at the nose. Lovely. Alright, now it's really just the back, and then I gotta close.
And the big section in the center.
Yep. Alright, so back here. Thinking we don't really need much here. We'll just close this off. You can hit those if you want.
Okay.
Yeah, hopefully we're getting there. Lovely, thank you, sir.
Is there a seam there?
A seam?
Looks like there's a seam back here.
What does that mean? A seam?
On here, like to this. It looks like there's a seam here.
No, I don't see one.
Must be client side, because if you see on my camera, I see it.
Oh, I do see on yours. Yeah, no, not on mine. Yeah, these are all armor straight across. It should be solid. I walk down this without... No, because I'd hit my head. So it needs to go one more. Yeah. Okay. Then... Oh dear, why are there... What is going on?
Yeah, I'm trying to get back on my craft.
How are you gonna move both vehicles?
Oops. Should probably do this in third person.
God, what are you poor guy? You gonna be alright?
Okay, park that one there. Do a spin jump onto the ladder.
Oh my goodness.
And then take this one back. Which, that kind of proves that I should probably have an antenna on that thing.
I don't understand what's going on. It
Well,
seems
at
it
such
seems
an angle,
dangerous.
Yeah, it was at such an angle I couldn't walk back up it.
Gotcha.
So it was just floating in the air.
It's not a half-C, so this is gonna need to be... Need to do this. Oh, you know what would probably be a really good thing here? A light panel. Oh, light panels apparently are not in the lights anymore. Neither are the interior. What the heck, man?
Manta is gonna be like, why are you
This
doing
just
this?
makes no sense. Ooh, an inverted light panel, that's cool. Yeah, so the interior light and other lights are now separate from the spotlight. Why?
Okay. I'm gonna start welding.
I need construction components, apparently. Do you have some?
Possibly.
Sus. You start up. Where is that? How I spell it? Ranta. You know, I'm not even gonna give him.
A little bit, probably.
Not even gonna give him the satisfaction. Alright, so that seals off those two sections there. This would be lights. And then I gotta close this off even just somewhat. Oh wait, no I don't, because these are all sealed now, right? Yeah, haha! Okay, nope, this is all good. Now I just gotta do this in here. This is the question now. What do I do here? This will be my
center area,
emergency.
I really don't know what you're gonna do.
This is just, I mean, this is a lower deck area, so it's, I mean, all I have to do is just close this off. The question is, do I close it off with plate, which I think I'm going to. I want to deck this is the problem.
You could put the plates up one and until you... The plates you could reconstruct pretty easily.
Yeah, I just don't want to waste stuff, you know?
But I mean, having some space down there would be nice for adding stuff if you need to.
Well, the only concern I have down here is what am I going to put, you know, like, that doesn't have to be plate. Because the problem is, as you know, like with steel panels, when you put a metal panel down, an armor panel, it takes up the whole cube. So if I put one here in this corner, that's cool. It seals this off, but what if I wanted to put something here? Like, what if there's something valuable to put here? So it's I don't want to waste too much space, you know, and then have to rip it up and put something new down. But even you're not wrong. The plate is easy to move, but at the same time, I don't want to be ripping holes in the ship and it sinking and having issues while I'm trying to rejigger, you know. So maybe, what if I do one more set of these? Where's my passageways?
You could make the bridge elevated by one.
What?
Here, let me get off this real quick.
The main tower is not at its max height. If that's what you're talking about. We're just trying to close off the inner section here. This
Yeah,
literal floor.
what I meant is, like, it won't put anything down, but if you see on my screen, like if you put this here and raise this up like with a ramp going this way, you would have one block space down there.
Yeah, but I don't want to. I don't think I want to do that. We're now.
So
I see what you're saying.
Here and then
Yeah,
blocks here.
I see what you're saying. I don't want to do that.
Because the panels, you could only, like, you wouldn't be able to have flush carpets or anything.
Yeah.
If you decide to put that up there.
Yeah. Well, the panels would be facing downwards, and I would be giving myself a floor up there. But all right, so let's see. What do I got here? Where's my? Are there corners? There's not any corners, are there? Not for these. Corridor light, corridor corner. A cornador. And they're internal and top, right? Yeah, that's sexy. They're nice because they have tops and bottoms. Corridor T intersection, corridor cross intersection, corridor window, windowed sides, corridor windowed roof, corridor narrow, and narrow stowage with a light. That's it. So, there's no way to turn a corridor without... Oh, wait. Yes, there is, but it doesn't have a... Wait, does it? Oh, wait, hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. Oh, let's just ramps and stairs. What was I looking at? Okay, these work, but they don't have a bottom. So this could go, but it's got holes. Oh man, that would have been pretty close. Look at that. That's like a perfect corner, but it's got a hole in the bottom. That's just this. Rats! That would be perfect. Oh! You could also do a regular one, but again, hole in the bottom. Yeah, I think the only possibility is to use a curved passage. Because that has a top and a bottom. Lets you curve in. There you go. That way you're blocked in 100%. There you go. And then these are all airtight, so that shouldn't be an issue. There you go. That seals all that. The only question is these two, and then the floor up above, which is unfortunately going to have to be, unless... Oh, wait, no! No, nope, nope. I know. It's off to work we go. I know. Wait, but I don't know, because I don't know where anything is anymore! Okay, I could do a sideways survival kit. Where... Okay, these days... Where's the medical bay these days? That's not airtight in any way, shape, or form, but the other one is... Corner medical room. But it's only airtight in that fashion. Media player, that's cute. Oh, it's a small grid one, that's right, I forgot. That's the bed. So, the med bay I could drop in, but he's only airtight. Not in any good way. I could do that, but that's not airtight. Yeah, he's literally airtight nowhere. And the other one's no better, right? Oh, wait, no, he's airtight all on... Oh, well, on the back walls, of course. Yeah, well, that makes logical sense.
I thought one of the, those were fully airtight.
They're not. Neither of them. The newer one, the corner medical room, I guess that's what they call it. Yeah, the corner medical room. It's airtight on the back because it's a flat surface, but not on the top or the bottom because they're all shy of a full block. Ugh. All right, so what is an option? Oh, I know. Gmod. How come you didn't suggest this? How come you're not over there telling me exactly what to do?
Well, I don't know how you want to design it. So. because usually your designs are very compact.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm definitely not closing in this area. What are you saying?
I don't see very much space, so... I'll be right back.
Okay. We almost got this. I think I want to turn, because this one is corridor narrow. This one is corridor narrow, and this one is the lit. I think this one needs to be corridor narrow, and then unfortunately, I think this one needs to not be. I think these both need to be. Well, Gmod's gone, so he doesn't see me wasting stuff. There he is. Wink. Wink. There we go. Okay. We'll get these guys welded up. I guess I could do a corridor door right here. That makes sense? Probably not, because then there's like a room there. Yeah, I don't think that makes any sense. Because this is all sealed off. This isn't really a pressurized. I mean, it is, but it's not one of the spaces I really care about per se. And if I go through this door, this section is all. Oh no, it's not. This section is open. Oh, that's a good point. I just thought of. If this is wide open, that means this whole chamber is going to depressurize. Maybe I do need to put a door right here. And then... I wasn't planning on that. You could do that, though. Door here. And then... yeah, honestly, block, and then, like, over top, one over the top, which is not what I intended to do, but might as well.
So are you still planning?
Oh, hey, oh, hey.
Oops, sorry.
Hey, how's it going?
Are you still planning like a torpedo or a missile on this guy?
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
I was just curious.
We'll figure it up. Figure it out. All right, let's see. All right, so these are both here. That's there. Honestly, I don't see myself putting anything here because I can't. So, panel. Yeah, come on over and weld if you can.
Okay, I don't want to hit you.
Oh, I'm gonna, let me walk out. Okay, go for it. Ah! Sorry, I just fell in the water. Because I'm brilliant. Oh man, it's 11:08 already. He's going down in the tower.
Okay.
All right, looking good. I see the beds are done. These corridors need to get welded. This is probably my fault, though. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Oh, this one's done. Almost. 1, 2. That one's done. Oh, these are... Oh. They're all done. They just didn't get finished welded. Except this
not
one.
saw the sparks.
That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let me see about this side. Nope. And... Nope. And... Nope. Okay. Gmod, I'm going to come get some parts from you.
Okay, I park.
Which side are you on? There you go. Okay. Oh, wow. I'm missing 90... Hold on. Yeah, no. 99 interior plate? Is that possible?
Sounds about right for passageways.
Really? Alright.
Energy low.
And we are all out of it. In
Wow.
the welder.
Okay. Can you go get a load?
Oh, I need to go get iron then.
Oh. We're out of... Okay.
Yeah, we've been using a lot of iron, so...
Alright. Oh, this bed isn't done. It's missing a couple
I need
interior
to create
plate.
a walkway up here. So
A
that,
walkway. Oh. Alright. Alright, so far, everything looks sealed off to me. Except for, obviously, these two holes in here. These ones are here in the corner. I have a feeling I want to put something here. I just don't know what. I don't really have any bigger
Can
connections.
you use an air vent to do a test?
That has to be off the... What do you mean,
I
an air
thought
vent to do
the
a
air
test?
vent can do the test on or off the planet as long as you're just doing a seal check.
Oh, yeah, no, it could. You are correct, sir.
It would at least help you find some holes if there are any.
You know what? I think...
Cargo might not be airtight.
No. Cargos are. I'm looking at these here, and I'm thinking... I think that's a connection. Oh, but can I not put anything here, right? Yeah, I can't run anything here. Okay, that's why. I was gonna say I could run an actual air vent in here to actually get some, like, pressure.
You replace that with a full block air vent?
Well, I could, but then I can't get down, because I can't put anything here. But I suppose...
Can't get down?
Suppose that
gonna be
doesn't
a ladder?
matter. What? No, I just ground this block out of the way. There was an armor block here.
Oh.
The problem is I can't place a block here. This is the side of the armor panel that faces this way, so I can't run any pipes up here. But I could have a separate gas system.
I was just wondering, can you replace that armor block? I mean, that
Yes,
armor
I-
panel with a conveyor junction and then put an air block on top of it?
I'm not sure what that solves, but
That would still seal it and give you the air vent that you want.
that's true. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I could do that. Okay. Look, and I'm
Really,
right by
at
my
the end of the
stairs.
day, it's up to you.
Yeah, no,
Just
but I'm right by my
just-
stairs. I love it. All right. Yes. So conveyor junction here, but I don't have any interior plate.
The interior plate should be constructing a few at the base. I don't know how many at the base, but
Well, we'll find out. Please slow, please. I know, right? I'm optimistic.
I'm a 45-60.
That's 105%.
Exactly.
Oh wow! Wow.
Because the 5 is Clang. The Clang is unpredictable.
Gotcha.
That 5% sends your ship off into the space after bouncing off a random piece of terrain.
Energy low.
Because random Clang.
Random clang. There's no clang when it comes to water.
You would say that, but I think we crashed into a mountainside. And
no, that never happened.
I was rewatching the old episodes. I do believe it did.
Nah, it never happened. Everything's fine. Alright, conveyor, and then air vent. There we go. Beautiful. That will not only give me my pressurization and my buoyancy, but it will also fill this room with O2, which is good because we're going to actually need that down here.
Yay.
Okay, so, what did I have? What was I weld? Oh, right. I was doing these things.
I mean, at least we have 2 refineries with yield modules now, so this iron should stretch it a little bit more.
Yeah, no, that's true. Alright, so... Mix these. This guy? This guy. This guy. And that's it. And this guy. And his buddy. This guy. Okay.
Well, Toasty, we're hoping to do a float test before the end of stream.
Energy critical.
Oh, right, I forgot energy. I forgot! It's all good. I was gonna swing by the base, stop at the survival kit, and then get the parts, and then I didn't do that.
I need to put a medical center or something on the base.
Well, I need to put one on mine, and I think it's probably gonna go in the tower. So I'm definitely gonna need a spawn point. Don't really have a place for a full... Wait a second, did we get a respawn point? What was that new thing we got? The medical... the first aid kit? No. Yeah, first aid cabinet. What does that do? Oh, it's small grid
I think
only.
It's just for...
Stores medical kits. Oh, that's lame.
yeah,
that
it's
really all
for
we got?
aesthetics.
Cool. Whatever.
It opens up and is fancy.
Oh, wow. I'm really getting the parts here. You got more iron?
Uh-huh.
Nice. Sun's getting low. It's 7. Oh, wait, no. Sun's getting high. 7:49 a.m.
Assembler's chewing through the iron as fast as it gets it.
Nice. Okay. Oh, right. Plate. And there. Okay. Ah!
Right now, constructing a bunch of construction components.
You're
And then
constructing
outside
construction
interior.
components?
Yeah. Then interior plates.
Yay, I got everything. Love it.
Nice.
All right. So that is mostly going to seal everything. I think there's 2 spots left still, maybe.
Be interesting to see what the air vent shows.
I mean, the air vent will be fine, because there's only 1 vent, and it's in a location that isn't really super important.
I was just seeing if, like, it was sealed fully.
I mean, that room should be sealed without any issue, but that room is not... That is not one of my buoyant chambers, so I don't really care about him. Oh, wait, wrong way. Okay, here we go. Spot's welded up. This guy's welded up. And then we just need to finish the lower part. Let's get right here. Conveyor junction constructed. Alright, so now the only things are technically these 2 spots here, but it's all sealed off, so it doesn't matter anymore, right? I mean, this is all closed. Yeah, it is. Beautiful. Alright, so this really doesn't matter. Because those are just holes up here.
Do you think the lower section is fully sealed?
It should be fully sealed. Everything should be closed off. Should be, in big letters.
So should I cut you loose?
Oh my goodness, hold on. Hold on, sir. A little ambitious, don't you say? Don't you think? We have no propulsion. We have literally nothing. We're just a hull with no drive systems.
Huh?
And we're really close to the sides of this dry dock. Somebody built these really close. I don't know who did this. It's some kind of dummy. I mean, we could drop, but it just seems like a really bad idea.
And now you have to take down the dry dock to launch.
Well, only really the top layer, but what do you think? Just want to go for it?
Sure.
Alright.
Let me clear out my cargo real quick.
Just saved? Alright, here we go. Oh, man. Yeah, these are just for this section. It's not a super important section. And I don't want to inflate this section either, because I don't want it to change my opinions here. Alright.
I'm empty of cargo, so in theory I should be able to...
Run into the ground.
I have to get mag plates on this, but yeah, I should be able to lift you with this.
Okay. What are you going to try to lift with?
Worst case.
Careful, those aren't welded blocks, so you may burn through those. Please don't hit
What?
the beach. You look
Ooh,
like
there's the beach.
you look like you were swinging right into it. And I was like, oh no. Okay. So what's the plan here? Are we grinding me off, and then are you gonna try to align me later, or do you want to hold on to me now as I fall? Because I literally have no like.
Up to you.
I have no
Do
propulsion.
you want to put thrust on this, or do you want to?
Well, I'd have to build them out and all this jazz, so it's gonna be a minute if we do.
Do you want to take down the dry dock? Do you want me to try and get mag plates on it and hold you up? It's up to you. What do you want to do? I'm assuming you still want to do the buoyancy test, but as you said, it's very close to the dry dock, so. Coasty's like, drop.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me look at the sides of this thing.
Back, let me go get my mag plates put on.
We're already in the water. Like, if we dropped now, we're like just gonna go sploosh, and like we're already in the water. It's not a huge issue.
And either way, I'll probably have the mag plate to you because you're parked forward and you can't reverse, according to the rules. At least,
Yeah,
last I
that's
remember.
that's what a tugboat would be involved with, or a tug U would be involved with. Okay. Can you wedge your? Probably not. Okay.
Yeah, I can't get down below because of the dry dock.
Yeah, that's fine.
So should I take down the dry dock or?
Hold, please. Okay, I need some interior. Do you have some interior plates, sir?
I can go get some.
Okay.
I emptied out the builder.
Gotcha. That, yeah, as you would have. That makes sense. so big in comparison. Smaller.
Okay. Here you go.
I actually don't need it right now, but thank you. I was dumb. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Wait, are you? Oh, there you are. Oh. Ain't you a beaut? Oh, it does fit, but it's up that way. Interesting.
You want these thrusters built?
Yes, if you don't mind. Yeah, I'm thinking something like this. This is the number. It's not close enough. I mean, I could use just the half block. Like that, and then I could just bop that on one of these. I don't think I like that. It just takes up so much space. Right? What do you think, Gmod? Does this look aesthetically pleasing?
Well, if it doesn't float enough, you're gonna hit the dry dock.
It's fine. What do you think?
As long as it floats enough, it looks pretty good.
This right here, that's what I'm talking about. This particular attachment. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah? You don't think it looks too chonky?
No, provide some armor for the little thing that's probably gonna hit the ground below.
You are so pessimistic.
It's like only one block.
It's gonna be fine. Oh, I'm out of steel plate. I need help.
Hi, Zephyr.
Hey, Zephyr. So we meet again. Indeed we do. Indeed we do. Welcome. Welcome back. You got the parts for this?
Not with me.
Okay. We can just finish this up. I think we'll be in a good way. Oh, and you got these guys. Nice. Thank you. Beautiful. Love it. Thanks, Gmod.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get another save before we do this.
Energy low.
Oh, hey, somebody's got low energy. I don't know what's going on here. That's fine. Gmod's worried for no reason.
Uh,
It's gonna be fine, Gmod. Gonna be fine.
I have serious doubts.
What?
Wow, 110 motors.
Well, it's very big. I don't like that. I feel like if I design, I kind of had an idea with the hull, but I feel like I need to design this better. This is not pleasant. I don't like this.
Problem is, you also lose materials each time you redesign.
Shh. Why? You know what, Gmod? Just calm, man. It's all right. No worries.
I'm just being honest.
It's all good. It's all good. There's no way this. Oh dear.
Energy critical.
Life support's critically low. Let's go. They are. Well, they were. Toasty. 14 to 2 weeks ago, actually. Is what Streamlabs says. 14 days ago. Love it. All right, we are. Oh man, we are so close. Look at this. It's about to happen. It's gonna go so well, Gmod. There's no way this could go poorly.
Uh-huh.
No way. That looks a little scary.
Yep.
That's fine. Yeah, I figured you would, Toasty. Because you're awesome, thank you. Alright, Gmod, what say you?
Still need 55 motors.
Ah, dang it, okay.
Because it's very heavy load, so if you want to go get the 55...
Oh, yeah, sure, I'll go. Whee! You're not wrong, Zapheth. Has anybody been watching? I think we've talked about this before. The new Splitsie's new series, the one that I think Wasted's in it. Oh, dang it, I'm stuck. It's not a Wrong Way series. What is this one? I don't remember. It's the one they do on Sunday. I haven't started watching it. I haven't watched some Splitsy stuff in a while, unfortunately. It really should be. You said 50?
55.
55 on it. Wrong Way Out. Yeah. Oh, sorry. It was literally a Wrong Way. It is a Wrong Way series. My bad. Yes, the Wrong Way Out. Yeah, the one on Sunday. I've been watching Splitsie's new series. Yes. Oh, how is it? What do you guys? What's the gimmick this go around? Because I haven't seen anything about it. Like I have seen it. I have not watched it. There. Oh, this one's done. It's this guy. Okay, there we go.
Eh.
Alright, thrusters are completed. Oh, hey, let's go. Okay, you ready, Gmod?
No, there's a control seat inside. Sarah.
No control seats on large grid. No control seats on large grid. Oh, that's the thing. So what are they doing? Like manual control?
Oh, no remote control.
So how? So what does that mean? Oh man, that's trippy.
Well, I'm ready when you are.
All right, hold on. I got to do the apps.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'm ready, Gmod. You want to cut me free?
Okay.
Here we go. Ready? And... Wait, hold on. Did you go yet?
I waited.
Okay, I want to hit a save. Okay, here we go. Wait. Oh, 23 and 40. Okay, phew. Okay, we're good.
Tell me when.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Oh, whoops, I can't. There it is. 17%. Oh man, I'm so buoyant. What?
I don't think you're buoyant. I think you're on the ground.
No, I'm 17. The buoyancy ratio is very high. I'm good. Yeah. I'm very good. Just need to turn those dampers off first off because I'm bouncing around. I need to hide a rotor somewhere on this vehicle. Fix that stupidness just like the other one.
Want me to try and lift you?
No, I think I'm good for right now. I just need to get a
As Toasty says, you're on the ground right now. We don't know if...
Oh, yeah, 1 second. I wanna slap a rotor somewhere. Just make this not a thing. I'm getting that stupid bounce. Do you got any steel plate on you?
Not at the moment. Can go get some.
You got... Okay, go get me some. Ah. Okay, here we go. Let me catch up while he's off on the thing. Okay. Splitsy rigged up a lever system. Okay, hold on. Let me scoot back. No remote control and no control seats. This is rigged up a lever system with sensors so he can drive it like a tank. Wasted made a sensor system where it drives in the direction he walks. Also, no grids can be placed into voxels for example, no housing structures or towers. That's a good one, and that's one that we've seen before, where it's, you know, don't, you know, no static grids, basically. And so what you, well, I mean, static in the sense of, like, actually, like, embedded into something. In reality, you know, you're allowed to have, like, a, you know, like a landing gear, you know, lock you down, because in Space Engineers World, that's a static grid, in all seriousness. Gmod, you have no steel plate on you.
Those now.
What? Oh,
If you search
hello.
it.
That was weird. Alright, do we have the parts for a rotor?
Probably not. Not with me, at least.
Alright, I think I just need to place it. I don't think it necessarily needs to be built. Yeah, I'm looking directly at this wall is very trippy. Okay, yep, look, I'm stable. Okay. Oh, and I can wiggle. Wiggle. Okay, Gmod, can you nudge me?
I got the rotor parts if you need.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, we can weld it. It's literally, if you want to hit it, it's literally this guy right here. It's like right inside the tower. You'll see it. Also, grids can be... Oh, grids can't be... Okay, and then I think he also did without the landing gear, as it would make a static grid. Okay, so that's fine if you want to do it that way. I remember they did a thing before. I think it was when they were doing their the like KSP, the Kerbal Space Program style playthrough, where they had to like manually or automatically launch stuff and send it on its way and get it to another planet and have it land and do all that, you know, locking down everything. And that was, you know, those things were all, you know, very,
Guess I didn't have all the parts.
Oh. That was very, like, okay, landing gear and stuff, because, you know, you're sending, you know, pods and stuff down and everything. But that's interesting. So no static grids. That's okay. We could do that. I considered that for this playthrough, but I said it's probably best just to do a static grid. It's like, and for us to be able to build it all together. Alright, so far, I'm pretty level, but like you guys said, I'm kind of laying on the ground. That's a tough sell here. Thanks, Gmod. And then once you're done with this guy, if you can just kind of pull me back into open water. Thanks, man. So you just grab my back, my butt, my stern. That is the front. There you go. And just like lift me by my back lip. Well, Toasty doesn't have any sails. So I gotcha. Without the landing gear doing, yeah. That's interesting. So what's the goal? Because as Splitsy's always really good about goals, you know, and stuff like that. So I'm curious what the goal is, you know, of this series. I know what you mean. Okay, here we go. Look. Okay, you're dragging me on the ground. Can you lift me up at all?
Yeah, I'm trying at this angle. It's
okay. That's fine then. Just back her up. We can scrape a little bit. It's all good. We're right at the edge of the.
Looks like you're stuck on something. That's
It's good. It's good. Just pull. We'll get right off the. There we go. All right, we're in free water. All right, you can let us go. Oh goodness, careful. Oh! She floats, and she floats well. Yeah, rock the boat. Don't rock the boat, baby. Rock the boat. Don't tip the boat over.
And then Manta goes to the moon.
No, it's fine. Look at this. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, she's beautiful.
How fast can you go on that?
I don't know. I'm afraid to try. But she's looking good. She's floating. And what is our buoyancy ratio? Hard to say. It doesn't say. Why doesn't it say? It was there a while ago. Huh. It must be so good, it doesn't even care. Oh wait, did you pick me up again? No. Okay, we're good.
Nope.
Weird. All right. Well, I guess I can. You want to see? You want me to take her out?
Sure.
All right. Here we go. Ready? Okay. Okay, this is 20%. Still climbing. 17.3, 17.5, 17.7, 8, 18. Okay, it's 20% speed. It's 54. Let's go 49. That's basically 50. turn a
Trying
little
to
bit.
provide camera angles of your boat as it goes through the sea.
She's cruising.
I think it was like 20, I think your last one was?
Oh yeah, she could only get up to like 20 something. All right, so at 49%, I'm at 27. $69%. At 2 hours of power. You know, of course, that's indefinite because we're taking in our power. We're at 32, 33,
I would
32.
say if you can get up to 38, it would be benefit because that's almost double. Don't know if you can.
Let's go max, 100%. Between 38 and 39 seems to be where I sit. And that's at 16% of my power usage, claims 1 hour.
So yeah, I mean that's
Oh, I'm
double what
pushing
you had
40.
before. So
41. Ooh, I peak at about 41 or so. Look at us go. Woo! Woo!
so that's definitely an upgrade.
And we are, so far, pretty well balanced, too. Everything's strong. Yeah, everything is freaking nautical. Stern, Avasti, landlubbers. Man, the bilge pumps. Pumping your FNRs. Only 1-3. Nice. Oh, man. Yeah, we're looking good. We cruise at about 39 to 40 meters a second. Not bad. And the turning radius is really good, too, with my, the gyros. I might want to actually dial them down a little bit. Because I could whip this thing. I'd rather not, but could. Yeah, that's pretty solid. We're almost central again. Not bad.
That is with basically everything off of it right now. So
What is that?
the weapons and everything else.
Oh yeah, well the weapons will weigh us a little bit. The tower's almost done. I mean, in all seriousness, the tower's literally just gonna go up like another layer. I think I might even do bridge windows at this height, and then seal off the top. She floats. She does. Look at her. She floats good. Look at her go. So that'll be nice because the weapons will make her sit a little lower in the water, which is good. Because I did kind of envision her as like the hull shape of a battleship where she's sitting pretty low, you know, in the water. But right now we're sitting a little high. Not bad. Not bad at all. And how low are we underwater? Not bad. Look at those propellers go. Ooh, she's going full speed, baby. This one I'm not sure I want to test running into the land. We already passed the entrance to Cuddly Bay, so I'm gonna cut the thrust back a bit because I don't know what to expect with this. Oh wow, pretty fast drop. I'm down to 29, 28 already.
Probably the weight.
Could be. She weighs 479,144.7 kilograms. Still buoyant.
I'm not saying it would stop fully up quickly, but it would probably lose most of its speed.
Very possible. Yeah, looking good. Yeah, she seems to slow down pretty fast.
So are you gonna connector it to the
I have no idea what I'm going to do.
or mag plate it like your other one?
I got no idea.
You want me to slow down it to a stop?
I want to
When you
see
get
how
close
we
to
go under our own power. Because we don't have any braking thrust at the moment. I want to see how she handles it. So far, she seems pretty good. She seems like she slows down pretty quick.
Well, I'm ready on the mag plates just in case you need it.
Nice. Thanks.
Seem they'd be approaching the shore quite quickly.
Oh, we already slowed down. Let's go in 7, 6, 5. Yeah, 4. Yeah. First time I watched your stream, I was building a Lego/Bionicle phone holder for my car. Tonight I'm refining my design. Yeah, I'll tell you a thing. So, as I've been telling you guys, my son is out of school, at the moment. And so I'm home, with him and taking care of him and everything like that. And we were doing Lego today. All right, that is pretty shallow here. The dock does need to come out a bit further, unfortunately. That is, yeah, not where it needs to be. Okay, so the question is, what do we do now?
Well, I can temporary slow while we make a mag plate dock for it or something.
Can you extrude? Well, what's the ground look like by our other dock? Is it shallow enough that I could hit that one? Yeah, I see the level.
Nope, that's even lower.
Yeah.
I mean,
okay.
higher.
Can you extrude out part of the dry dock, like one of those arms, and just pull it out to roughly where I'm at?
On this side? Or your dry dock?
No, my dry dock.
Okay.
The dry dock itself, and just one of those arms, just send it out this way. You could build from cockpit if you want to. I think that's legit.
Just want to make sure I have parts. Because I emptied everything.
No worries. But yeah, we were doing Lego today, and so we were doing. He has a handful of Lego kits that he's like, kind of half built and stuff like that. So we sat down and we started building some of his stuff, and I finished up. He has this little like science research lab, like space, moon base kind of thing, and it was pretty cool. And so we finished that today, and he thought it was so cool. He's like, just look at that, oh, it's awesome. I was like, yeah, that's pretty nifty.
Just light armor, right?
Yeah, just for now, just light armor, just extrude it out to roughly out here, unfortunately, because that's where I'm at is right where the thing drops off. So we can just pull one of those arms all the way out, and then if we could just like get a mag plate on the end, I could just like slide into it a little bit.
Huh.
What's going on?
It won't let me build on your
Oh, that's fine. I can help.
It won't let me build from the cockpit. That's interesting.
Whoa! I didn't know you were coming towards me. And then I jumped. Alright. Oh, sorry. I have plenty of this. I shouldn't have put that there. Oh, there you go. Okay, come back us up. Oh dear. Keep going. Or wherever you need to be. Oh, because, the boat's right there. That makes sense. Why am I? Okay. Orf. And is there some room over here? There was. Alright, that's cool.
It is kind of moving.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so if we can grab a mag plate. Do you have the parts for a mag plate in here?
Probably.
I could probably place one down. Hold on. Yeah, 9. If we can get next to this guy. There it is. Oh, sorry, we're moving, and yeah, got it. Okay. And then if you can weld that up at some point with the parts, you know, when you get some parts or something, then we could get that going here. Really need to get up on this boat. Can you lift me up to be on the boat? Oh, sweet, nice. Oh, thank you, Gmod. All right. Coming over.
Merge block staircase would be interesting.
Merge block staircase.
Like when you merge with the dock, it would actually build a staircase for you up
Interesting.
to the ship.
Alright, we're gonna see how this goes. Probably not very good. Oh, you know what? We probably need like a ramp block with a one up here. Here we go, slowly.
Almost there.
And of course, we're up high. Yep. All right, can you? Do we have enough parts for another mag plate?
Maybe.
Okay. Can you just build like a 45 at the end here? And then slap a mag plate on the end of that.
One second.
Okay. Cool. Legos are great fun. You can make so many interesting things with them, or get sticky notes on tiny wood pallets. I've been collecting a couple different Lego sets in order to piece together my own forklift. The forklift. They don't? That's surprising. Yeah, Lego is a lot of fun. The thing with Lego is that it's, you know, you get, you buy the sets, and you get the sets, and that's all well and good. But the real fun and the real magic of it is when you just have a pile of just random Legos, and you just put stuff together. You know? Like, that's the real fun. And I'm really looking forward to doing that with my son, because he's very much, you know, like, oh, let's build this set kind of thing. But lately, he's been getting interested in, like, just random Lego, you know, like, piles, and saying, hey, what if we did such and such? So I'm interested. You know, he's interested too, so it's like, you know, it's gonna be some interesting stuff, I think.
Okay.
Sweet. Thanks, Gmod. Oh, what was that?
Hmm?
I heard a ka-thunk, ka-thunk.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see if we can't dock. It's 12:04. I want to dock. Here we go. Coming in. Turn a little bit. I'm afraid I'm not gonna make it because I'm afraid I'm too angled.
You're decent right now.
Okay. Yay! Yay! That's not near high enough for me to get out of the boat, but it's a good hooray! All right.
That's why I was talking about a merge block.
Well, what I should do is put a temporary ladder on the side here so I can reach it. Nope, that's not what I meant. This one. Oh, but we're too close to the... Oh, I also need interior plate, apparently. Alright, do you have an interior plate on you?
Not at the moment.
It's cool if you don't. No worries. Alright, there she is. She's functional. She floats. You just gotta kit her out with her stuff. Yeah. I'm gonna finish that tower, and then I'm gonna start installing her her weapons. And then I think we're gonna be good to go. Excited. So excited. Alright. Well, everybody, I think that's about the end here. Look, Gmod built his little sprue out here. We saw this earlier. So you can charge his vehicles. Love it.
It was just too much waiting for one
Oh, yeah,
port
no.
to open.
No, it's well, and you're kind of the only one. You know, I mean, I think you built a sprue off here for, you know, Infinite's vehicles, but, you know, it's way too low for you, so. Oh, did you see, oh, I think we talked about this. There's a 1x1 small large grid conveyor so that you can connect, or connector, so you can connect this with a large grid now. Yeah. All right, cool. All right, well, everybody, thanks for being here. Really enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. It was good, and like you can see that there's my boat. Look at her. Look at her. Oh, she looks good. Look at that. I'm gonna do a quick mini screenshot there. Look at that. She looks good. She's sitting pretty.
Random neon next to it.
I know. Yeah. Gotta work on that. Looking good. She's looking good. She's looking good. I like it. I really like it. Oh, I'm excited. I'm gonna finish that tower. You know, finish the bridge tower, and then we're gonna outfit her with her weapons. And then I think she'll be good to. You know, maybe she get a paint job, but she'll be good to go.
Oh, it has been 4 hours and 30
Yeah,
minutes.
Toasty. I know. Yeah, I admit I started a little late. Rashid, have a good night.
Indeed.
We started maybe 10-15 minutes late, so I do apologize for that. Sorry, everybody. But overall, pretty good. And the episodes. Oh dear, I didn't realize you keep your eyes open when you're laying in the bed. So Infinite's just laying here with his eyes open, staring at us and blinking, and his eyes are moving because they added that animation. So he's like, it's like he's staring at something. But yeah, awesome. All right, so let's do a save. We didn't even have to use our emergency saves. It was all good. And I'll exit out too. Look at that. Boom. Good work, everybody. All right, well, like I said, thank you. PG Thunderhorse. Have a good night. Oh, wait. Oh, you were commenting. Oh, my goodness, I missed you. You were commenting about, about Splitsy's thing. Wow, how did I miss that?
I didn't see it in chat.
It's in chat, but I think I must have misconstrued it with somebody else.
Huh.
I'm sorry.
see it on
I
mine.
think I allocated you to in my head to somebody else talking. I'm sorry, but good to see you, PT Thunderhorse. They were the one that said that no grids can be placed into voxels, no housing structure towers, do without the landing gears would make it a static grid. That was them talking about that. I think I allocated that to somebody else in my head. All good. Well, excellent. I appreciate it. All right. Oh man. So next week, is anybody else getting the news downloading failed in the bottom corner? Is anybody else getting that?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to be sure. It was happening last week too, and I was concerned, and now I'm concerned here, and I was like,
At that point, it's like, hey, they're abandoning SE fully.
Well,
The news is gone.
if you remember, I mean, there's a plugin literally to remove the news because it's obnoxious and it sits in your corner and it's annoying. At least the top part is. The bottom part, the news section, that's actually kind of important because most of the time it's talking about like the patch notes and stuff, which is kind of helpful to have. But anyway, next week, Infinite should be back from his own mouth. He said he'll be, back this Monday. So hopefully this Thursday he'll be, next Thursday he'll be available. I don't think I have anything further. Obviously, there's another holiday coming up, but it should not interfere with us at all. Sunday, we may be back doing Sea of Thieves or something. I can't see a reason why that would be in our, not working out. I think that's
Always fun on Sea of Thieves.
It is fun on Sea of Thieves. I'll enjoy going back.
Or even Elite when we're back on there.
Yeah, Elite is fun. Night, Toasty. Oh yeah. So that was that. All right, let's scroll through. Let's see. So we had Gmod first to comment. We had Toasty. We had Xeron. We had Taco. We had Rashid. Silver. Dig. With the giant monitor space. Then PG Thunder Horse and Zephyr. And I think that was everybody. Lovely. Everybody, it was a lot of fun, as always. As Toasty said, the time just flew by. Before I know, like I said, we started like 10-15 minutes late, but in all seriousness, like before I knew it, it was over. I mean, I was so excited to get this boat floating. Everything's great. We got her up. She floats. She's good. Honestly, I can't imagine her not being able to take her weapons and the rest of the stuff. So like everything's looking pretty good. She's docked, so that's all good. So soon I should be able to take that boat out and honestly maybe find some enemies to fight. Because that little whatever patrol ship or whatever it was that was rolling around, I can't wait to go after it now. So oh man,
I hope we're waiting until you get weapons before.
Yeah, well, that and then you guys outfit too and whatnot. And also to kind of have, like, still, it's not a carrier vehicle, ship. So...
Because that destroyer was pretty big.
Destroyer, yeah. We'll see how it goes. I got some good guns. We'll see. But anyway, everybody, thank you so much for being here. As I said, always fun, always enjoyable. Love having y'all, love chatting. It's great. Really enjoy it. We'll probably be back Sunday, like I said. But beyond that, that's all I got. So everybody, have a great night, and we'll catch you next time.
Have a good night.